Alright, so. Yesterday, I streamed Captain Toad Treasure Tracker on the Backlog. And completed it in a single stream. With the asterisk of, I don't own the Toad amiibo. So I can't actually go for true full 100% because that requires having the Toad amiibo to do stuff like the hidden pixel Toad quests and stuff. I also didn't go for all the target times, but I don't really think that's necessary either. I'll probably go for them when I do the Switch version of the game, though. Because I was playing it on Wii U. I was playing it on the copy of Captain Toad that I got when I was a kid. And finally completed it. Mummy Me Maze Forever was a motherfucker. But after over 6 hours of attempts, I managed to take it down. So, very nice. Alright, so that means we are moving on to game number 12 on the Backlog. I'm very excited. Because this is one of my favorite video games of all time. And I'm finally going for true full 100% in it. Hello, peoples. I am JoeDan54. We're hopping back into the Backlog. And, boy oh boy am I excited. Pokémon Sun and Moon are top 3 games of all time for me. These games were, like, genuinely life-changing for me. When they first came out. These were also a big inspiration for the Backlog, and just also, like, how I approach media in general, honestly. These had an absolutely massive impact on me that I still, feel to this day. And by the way, they were also a big inspiration for some of the overarching stories and effort in general that I put into seasons 4 and onward of JoeDan54 Reacts. So, yeah, needless to say, huge impact on me. And yes, these are my favorite Pokemon games of all time. Because, well, I'm somebody who doesn't have to worry about, the warning on this game, because I meet it pretty easily. I meet the criteria to enjoy this game pretty easily. And to play this game pretty easily. I think we should probably issue this warning to everybody, because I think it's important. My camera being out of focus is actually totally fine, considering what I'm about to do here. But yes, this is important. I don't know if my camera is mirrored or if it's going to focus here. I certainly hope so, for the sake of the bit. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Come on. Come on. Damn. Big Sag. Well, that's unfortunate. Why? Now it chooses to focus on me when the one time I don't want it to. Awesome. Damn it. Well, I guess I know what to do now. If my camera's ever out of focus, I can put it back in focus by putting something up in front of the camera that I want it to focus on, and it will actively not focus on it. That's awesome. It's okay. We'll get the bit by actually downloading the cover art for it. Okay. Let's get that real quick. There we go. Okay. We're gonna show this image because I think it's pretty important. I think it's pretty important for everybody to understand. This is the Pokemon Sun version of it, by the way. Let me get the Moon version. That doesn't look like the Moon version. Or at least that looks like it's from a different region or something. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just show off the Sun version. I will be playing Sun as part of this backlog entry as well, by the way. I'll be explaining that in just a moment. But first, we have to issue this disclaimer. It's very important. Alright? For anybody who doesn't like these games, which unfortunately is a lot of Pokemon fans who also simultaneously really like Scarlet and Violet for some reason, whose story is basically this game's story but worse, and who can't handle this game's cutscenes, I just want to issue a very, very important warning. Because you need to do this in order to play the game. This is important. Alright? Let's read it aloud, everybody. Basic reading ability is needed to play this game. Alright? Everybody got that? Basic reading ability is needed to play this game. That's gonna filter out most Pokemon fans. But I don't call myself a Pokemon fan anymore, with the Switch era and all that, so it doesn't apply to me. I meet that criteria very easily, just as easily, if not even more easily, than I did back when these games came out almost 10 years ago. On November 18th of this year, Sun and Moon will be turning 10 years old. They will be able to get their own starter Pokemon. That's how old they'll be. Ain't that crazy? But yes, I'm going to be going for true full 100% in these games, which, courtesy of the existence of version exclusives, is going to require having both Pokemon Sun and Moon in my possession. I do have Pokemon Sun right here. I believe the cartridge, yeah, the cartridge is in my old 3DS XL right now, which we may be doing for any trade evolutions that we need to do. It is worth noting, these games do not have a national Pokedex. There's no national dex in this game, it's just the Alola Pokedex, which does have quite a few Pokemon in it, but not all of them. And you know, there was some time where I was actually still planning on doing the entire national dex in these games, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized how much of a pain in the ass that would be to track, because there's no dex entries for the Pokemon that aren't natively in Alola. So, like, let's say, for example, let's just take, for example, I don't know, what would be a good example here? Come on. Yeah, okay. Let's take, for example, Patrat and Watchog. Patrat and Watchog cannot be obtained in Sun and Moon. You can transfer them from older games. More specifically, you can catch Watchog in X and Y. Where exactly can you catch them? Route 15. You can get a Watchog in Route 15. And you can use Pokemon Bank to transfer that over to Sun and Moon. And then you have a Watchog in Sun and Moon. And then you can breed and get Patrat. But you don't get the dex entries for either of those. So it's a little awkward. Additionally, there's actually something that I've already taken advantage of in my copy of Sun, to an extent, which is something called Island Scan. I'll be talking more about this when I actually go for the dex completion, but basically Island Scan is a mechanic where you can scan QR codes with your 3DS, and then it will, like, a certain amount of times per day, and then it'll allow you to, depending on, like, the day, the week, and what island you're on, a lot of the way this works is from memory. So, depending on what island you're on, what day of the week it is. When you scan the QR code, an island scan event will trigger, and you can go and catch a Pokemon that isn't normally native to Alola. These Pokemon don't have Dex entries in Sun and Moon. This includes some of the Pokemon you can get through Island Scan are the Unova starters. You can get those through Island Scan in this game. But again, no Dex entries for any of the stages of those evolutionary lines. And when you catch them through Island Scan, you catch them in their final forms as Serperior, Emboar, and Samurott. And when there's no Dex entries for that, how do you track, oh, I'll breed for the Stage 1 and then evolve it into the Stage 2, and then I have all 3 that I would have registered to the Dex, but you didn't actually register any of them to the Dex because there are no Dex entries for them. To me, that doesn't really make sense. Unless you were going for a living Dex. If you were going for a living Dex, this wouldn't necessarily be an issue, but that's not usually how I do Pokédex completions, because that just seems like an unnecessary additional requirement. However, when I play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon on the backlog, I will be going for a living Dex, and not just any living Dex. I'm going to be going for an all forms living Dex as well. No, I'm not going to be getting every form of Spinda, don't even ask. But, like, all the Unknowns, both forms of Giratina, that kind of thing. So I'll be going for all those. So that'll be real fun. Especially because you'll notice here, I might as well scroll through my 3DS menu right here. This is very strange to me, because I know as a fact that I played this when it was available on the eShop. I don't have the Pokemon Sun and Moon special demo on my home menu. I have demos for a ton of other games, including the special demo for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I don't have the Sun and Moon demo for some reason. Let that cry. I don't know why. Because I know as a fact I played it as a kid. And that special demo is how you get Ash Greninja in the games. Game Freak's least favorite design, the one that they want. If any video essayers are watching this and want, like, an infinite view glitch on YouTube, just talk about the history of Ash Greninja and title the video the Pokemon form Game Freak wants you to forget about. Or, like, the Pokemon form that the Pokemon Company wants you to forget about, or something. With the way that they've been, like, aggressively retconning the existence of Ash Greninja. They really seem to view that form as a mistake for some reason. I don't know why. But they really seem to see that as a blight upon society. When in reality, the real blight they brought upon society was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But anyway, so yes, we'll be specifically going for the Alola Pokédex completion. And more specifically, yeah, so we'll be going for that. And there are quite a few other things that I have for goals. They're going to keep us very, very busy. In fact, I would imagine this is going to be, of the backlog entries we've done so far, one of the longest. I would imagine it's pretty much absolutely going to be longer than Pokemon X. I think everything we're doing is going to take strictly longer than X. It's almost certainly going to take longer than Black 2 did, in terms of streams. And there's a good chance it gets close to the amount of streams Brilliant Diamond took. It might even surpass Brilliant Diamond. I don't think it's surpassing Smash Ultimate, but it could reach the 40s for streams. So, yeah, we're gonna be in it for the long haul in one of my favorite video games ever made, so, you know. At least right now, I ain't complaining. And it's going to take us that long, because these are the goals. I had to squish the text a little bit together to add a 5th one there, because of all the things that we're going to be doing. We're going to be getting every TM in the game, which I've already done in my copy of Pokemon Sun, which I've done on the front log, which is basically just a list of games that I completed before I started streaming. We'll be completing the Alola Dex. We're going to be getting every Mega Stone available in the game, of which there are 16, I believe. Is that right? Let me see. I think it's 16. I had the tab open at some point, and I no longer do. The way that you get them is they're all in post-game, and you get them by battle point grinding. At least the ones that you have to get through battle point grinding. I don't know. There might be some that you just get handed. I think there's at least one you get handed. And then there's others that you get through beating bosses, but the rest of them... yeah, and also it's specifically Pokemon that are actually available in the Alola Dex that you can get the Mega Stones of. Let me see here. Yeah, you get the battle facility in Sun and Moon is the Battle Tree. And... you can get, I think it's 16 Mega Stones? Yes, 16 Mega Stones. All of them cost 64 battle points, for a total of 1,024 battle points that we're gonna have to grind. So we're gonna be in the battle tree for a long, long time. And one of the contributing factors to how long we'll be there is the trainer passport. This game doesn't... Gen 7 doesn't have the trainer card. They replace it with the trainer passport. Because it's all travel-themed and all that. I like it. And much like the trainer card, there are individual requirements for maxing out the trainer passport. You basically get stamps for your progress in the trainer passport. You get a number of them just by beating the game. You get a number of additional ones for completing the Alola Dex. Then, you need to get a 50 win streak in single battles at the Battle Tree, double battles at the Battle Tree, and multi-battles at the Battle Tree. And the only way to do that, I believe, is in their super formats. Super singles, super doubles, super multis. Because otherwise your win streak resets after 20, much like in the Battle May song. And then there's also one stamp for the Poke Finder and getting the final version of it. Which, yeah, I was gonna say, that's like taking pictures of it and all that. So... yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting. I haven't really done a whole lot with the Poke Finder, but you need to get a lot of points in order to get the final version of the Poke Finder. So, if we were to list the requirements for the trainer passport in the same way that you would a trainer card, it would be get a record in the Hall of Fame, that's usually how it's worded, complete the entire Alola Pokedex, excluding Mythicals. You don't need the Mythicals. Except maybe for Magearna, because all you need to do for Magearna is scan a QR code. I don't know if Magearna is required or not. I do have Magearna in Pokemon Sun, though. Which, by the way, we're specifically going to be completing the Alola Dex in Sun, not Moon. I'm only going to be worried about completing the Dex in one version of the game. Although, it would be not too hard to complete it in both versions, courtesy of Bank, but I'm only going to go for one version. So, get a record of the Hall of Fame, complete the Alola Dex excluding Mythicals, get a 50 win streak in all 3 Battle Tree formats, and obtain the final version of the Poke Finder. Those are the trainer passport requirements. And, there are some optional bosses in this game. Not all of them are super bosses, but there, I believe, are quite a few optional boss trainers that you can fight in the post-game. And we're going to be going after all of those, probably in both versions of the game, because I don't think I fought all of them in Pokemon Sun. But like I said, I did get every single TM in Pokemon Sun. Not listed here is a sort of soft requirement, because I'm not even sure how many of them I'm going to go for. But, you know, in a lot of true full 100% situations in these games, I like to get all of the key items in the game that I'm going for true full 100% in. But sometimes the key items are unobtainable or tied to mythicals. And, like, for example, the Gracidea. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but that is the key item related to Shaman. And oftentimes, to get these key items, you need the Pokemon that key item is tied to in your party. So you can't usually get the Gracidea without having a Shaman in your party. So I don't know if I'm actually going to get every single TM in the game, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to get started in this game. This game notoriously has a slow beginning, to the point where that's actually something I also kind of consider a flaw in these games, is the beginning is kind of slow, which they fixed in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It does start quite a bit faster in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But here's the thing. We're gonna make it even slower. Because I'm going to be testing something out that I theorized about 10 years ago when it comes to Dex completion. Something that I'm sure other people probably have done many times over across the world, if it is possible, and it probably is. So we're gonna be going for it. Basically, we're gonna be starting this save file over multiple times at the beginning of the stream before we actually start making serious progress. Reason is the starters. In Pokemon Sun, I used Litten as my starter, so I have Incineroar. And in this game, I'm also going to be using Incineroar, which means Rowlet and Popplio need to be registered to the deck somehow, and you can only ever get one starter per save file. And since it's only going to be Sun and Moon, naturally I'd be missing out on at least one starter anyway, so why not do this for multiple? Hardly makes a difference. It's a trick I have unofficially referred to ever since I thought of it as the starter paradox. I thought of this long, long before Paradox Pokemon were a thing in the series. The idea is quite simple. You start with a Pokemon that you're not actually going to play through the game with. You trade or transfer that Pokemon over to a different Pokemon game. And then you restart your save file. You restart the save file of the game that you gave it away from. And you do that until you've gotten all the Pokemon that you can get. And this is especially going to be necessary in Sun and Moon, because we are finally back to Pokemon games where completing the Pokédex needs to be done without arbitrary code execution. We are not going to be... we do not have arbitrary code execution on our side anymore. These games... this was back during the period of time where Pokemon games actually had a degree of polish to them. Because they certainly didn't start out that way, and it certainly didn't last. But this was during the finest period of time for Game Freak. Generations 5 through 7 were truly when they had hit their stride. And And nothing lasts forever, but why don't we enjoy the peak? We're gonna hop right in. I'm gonna start the smack row. We're gonna rock and roll. Alright. I actually wasn't sure if I had a save file saved on this or not. Looks like I don't, which is actually good. Let's do this thing. Get ready, because we're going to hear this multiple times. Despite what people say about how slow the intro of this game is, I actually think these are some of the most replayable games in the series. There he is. The Pokemon series' very own Giga Chad, Professor Kukui. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, I love the music so much. I love these games. So I'm probably going to skim through the text the first 2 times through, because well, I'm not exactly going to be getting attached to very many of the Pokemon and characters that I'll be creating for myself as we go through this. Oh my god, Rockruff is so cute. Oh my god. Alright. So it doesn't really matter what I do here because, again, we're going to be restarting the save file. But he's literally me, so, you know, we gotta go for that. That's my man Elio. I have cosplayed him at conventions, and may or may not continue to do so. Dude, I love this game. I know I said I don't usually... I don't think I'm going to be reading out the text out loud in these games anymore, just because that takes up too much time. I might do that. I might come back to doing that specifically for these games. Oh, we're about to get cinema. Cinema! It's time for cinema! Who might this be? I remember all the speculation when she was first revealed. Oh, dude, the months leading up to this game were so hype. I don't know if there's ever been a more hype lead up to a game's release than Sun and Moon. I don't think anything even comes close. Which is funny because the initial direct when the names of these games were revealed was ass. Like, it was basically just 6.5 minutes of Game Freak, like, doing the Barack Obama ribbon meme and basically saying nothing. And then, okay, here's JPEGs of logos that already got leaked before the presentation. But it was only uphill from there. Because then, you know, we actually... Oh, this jingle is so good. Da, 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 da. Yeah, these were the games where they're like, okay, throughout this entire soundtrack, we're going to do leitmotifs, and we're going to do them incredibly well. And they did that, and then they kind of never matched that magic again. They went from, let's do beautiful leitmotifs, to let's have the Undertale guy compose random songs for this game series for some reason. The first evening spent under Alola's calm moon. I actually don't know what the in-game times of day are. Because, of course, this is sun, or, sorry, this is moon. So, the time of day is offset by 12 hours compared to what it actually is. So, like, right now, it would be early morning. Yes, that's Cantonian Meowth on his way to wake me up. Da-da-da. Da 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 da. Yo, look at my Wii U. You think I just completed Captain Toad Treasure Tracker there? Well, that's certainly a nicer awakening than a Fletchling hitting you in the face. There I am. Sleeping in the clothes that I'm gonna wear on my adventure. He really is me. He's just like me for real. Alright, we're gonna put that text on fast. We're gonna put this in set mode, even though, yeah, like I said, we're going to be resetting after we get our starter, which, again, is gonna take a while, but, you know. Kanto and Alola seem awfully far apart. That's called foreshadowing. It's a book my father gave me. It is Father's Day right now, by the way. It's been a good Father's Day. It feels good to be back in a Pokemon game where you can actually run. I can't say I really miss Gen 2. The text options you get are great. That is something that they've sort of continued after this as well. There are some good text options in Scarlet and Violet. But there are some in this game that are just... You can't beat them. There were a couple times when I was playing this game for the first time, I actually reset the game. So I could see what the characters would say if I chose the other option. Yo, Giga Chad himself? At our door? That's my fucking guy right there. Beep, 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 beep. We're gonna be doing, like, the roll call of the entire cast of this game, and every single time a new character shows up, and we'll be like, that's one of my favorite characters in the franchise, and that's also one of my favorite characters in the franchise, and that's also one of my favorite characters in the franchise. Oh, what's going on? You know, the last time I was on a plane, which was for PAX West last year, I was surprisingly not jet-lagged. I think that was just also because I was used to fucked up sleep schedules, so it wasn't super different for me. And I was also, my body, it was in the process of developing COVID on the flight back, so... No, I don't have multiple streams on. I've considered doing multi-stream on YouTube, and I might do it in the future, but not right now. Welcome to Alola. Still remember seeing you battle the Indigo gym leaders back in Kanto. We're going to be choosing the different dialogue options as we go, by the way. The next time I reset, I'll be choosing the other dialogue options. And there is not a single character design in these games that they didn't absolutely knock out of the park. Currently playing the Sun version. Your team is Torracat. I assume you mean Rufflet and Mankey. What else do you catch? You catch whatever you want, man. Whatever, make your own team. Whatever you think is going to be the most fun to play the game with. You can make a lot of things work. So... Okay, I wanted to see if I could sleep in my mom's bed already. But if you want some more specific advice, I'd say that team could probably benefit from having a water type. So you could go for one of those. I think that would probably be the priority if you were to get... If you're like, oh, what one thing do I get next? Water type, I would say. Pull out the bag and hat. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me go... Actually, where do I have it? Oh, it's right there! Yes! Okay. Let me get it. Now we're gaming. I pulled out my hat, too. What's that? That's the image. Whenever I need to cover my webcam, I put that up. That's, when I was doing a bit many years ago, during my blind Nuzlocke of Pokemon Uranium, and I, like... yeah. I like leaned into the mic while doing a bit, and later on, whenever I needed to cover up my webcam, I would post like a really distorted version of that, this, with like a really warped, this is a warped effect in like Photoshop. I don't know how old I was when I did that. I was probably like 17 or 18. At some point, I might want to get a new The image, because it's been quite a while. You bet that's a styling hat. You just made yourself have the build of someone who's chronically online. Real. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of, like, team-building theory crafting at some point fairly late into this playthrough. Well, I say fairly late into this playthrough, but depending on how much trouble it'll give me, it might end up being overall early. But a fair bit from now, when I go to the battle tree. When I go to the battle tree, that's gonna be theory crafting, team building central. In terms of, like, you know, how optimized I have to make that team. I think, you know, I'm probably gonna try and make my favorite Pokemon work, where we're gonna bring out the GOAT, Mega Metagross, see what he can do. Apparently Mega Salamence is usually better in the battle tree, but I'm gonna try and make Mega Metagross work. We're gonna try and bring back LeBron from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, at least for singles. LeBron is crazy in singles. Oh shit. Oops, sorry. And there are a lot of other options too. Mega Metagross' speed stat. Base speed is 110. It's insane, considering how crazy all of its other stats are. There are no bad stats on Mega Metagross. That's one of the reasons it's so cracked. But it doesn't get Heavy Slam in Pokemon Champions. They got rid of Heavy Slam on Mega Metagross in Pokemon Champions. I'm so sad. He got robbed, man. I think he still gets Psychic Fangs, but no Heavy Slam. Makes me very sad. I mean, on one hand, I understand, like, whenever, because eventually they're probably going to add Terastallization to Pokemon Champions, because right now the only generational gimmick that's in the game is Megas, but eventually they'll probably add Z-moves, they'll add Dynamax, they'll add Terra, and if they have formats where you can use multiple of those, Terra Steel Mega Metagross one-shots Rillaboom with Heavy Slam. Note that Heavy Slam is not super effective on Rillaboom, and Rillaboom is a fairly defensive guy on the physical side, so... yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's, like, not even a range. It just straight up one-shots if you Terastallize into a Steel type. So, listen, I kind of understand it. Like, Mega Metagross is extremely heavy, so it's gonna be doing insane damage with Heavy Slam. More, like, it already hits like a truck, and then you give it that. Ugh. But, no, I want my GOAT to be the GOAT, you know? I really hope it still gets Psychic Fangs. I really don't want it to be stuck with Zen Headbutt. Let me actually see. Because I know, yeah, it lost Heavy Slam. I don't know if it lost Psychic Fangs, though. I think it still gets Psychic Fangs. It is a keyboard sound, isn't it? Yeah, I got a mechanical keyboard earlier this year, because the spacebar on my old one was, like, completely busted by that point. It had, like, deteriorated for a while. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it still gets Psychic Fangs. It seems like it does still get Psychic Fangs, but yeah, losing Heavy Slam, big sag. That means it's limited to Meteor Mash, and if you want something that won't miss, then you have to use probably Iron Head. And there are also some more oddball options. Like, I could probably use some Ultra Beasts. The thing about the Battle Tree is, we'll talk to these guys when we're actually doing our playthrough and we're not resetting. Don't worry. I promise I'm not a filthy dialogue skipper. But yeah, like, Aegislash is still really good. I don't remember... when did they nerf Aegislash? Because I know they nerfed Aegislash at some point. Was it Gen 7 or was it Gen 8 when they nerfed it? Let me see. It was Gen 8. Okay, it was Gen 8 when they nerfed Aegislash. Okay. So it's still super busted in Gen 7. That's good to know. I used Aegislash on my team in X and Y. Yeah, I think around this point, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon lets you pick your starter. But in the original Sun and Moon, there's still a fair bit more to go. And I believe we need to wait until, we need to wait until we have Pokeballs before we can really do what we need to do and then reset. The nighttime theme for Iki Town. Don't have your starter yet? No. This game is kind of notorious for it taking a little while before you get your starter. I think people blow it way out of proportion. I've also been artificially extending how long it's been taking because I'm talking a lot. But yeah, this game, the Island Kahuna, you can't miss him. He looks just like a kahuna. And you think yourself, like, what does he mean by this? And then you actually meet who he's talking about, and you're like, yeah, that's a kahuna. Who might that be? What's with those games being so similar? The world might never know, man. Me on my way to Mahalo Trail. Yeah, all the memes about, like, there's like a girl walking alone at night while you're also walking in the same direction at night, and you have to, like, you know, have a certain pace so it doesn't, so you're not, like, scaring her and making her think that you're chasing her or something. It's just a coincidence. She's so beautiful. Yeah, like I said, during the hype cycle for these games, save Nebby. They revealed her design, and people were expecting her to be an antagonist. And I think it was specifically because she wasn't smiling. She ended up, you know, turning out to be the best character in the entire franchise, so... Would you risk your life to go down to go over a rickety bridge to impress a beautiful girl in this situation? Especially if you knew that was gonna happen, I would. Oh my god, cinema. Bro, they never did cutscenes like this again after Gen 7. It's crazy. You look at the cutscenes in, like, Scarlet and Violet, and it's... That shit is... It's some ass, man. Like, that cutscene direction is in Scarlet and Violet is, like, on the same level as Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Nebby on his way to destroy the bridge that a human is also standing on, and, you know, send him falling almost to his death. Is it that bad? A lot of them are. A lot of them are. The Switch era has not been the finest one. Oh, this song. I love this song. She refuses to answer. The guy who goes, "Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a mysterious old man." I think he's in these games. Please forgive me like we didn't go willingly. True. True. No, these are consequences of my actions. Get in the bag, Nebby. I missed that meme. One year at PAX East, I got a bag that had Cosmog on it, and it said, "Nebby, get in the bag." I don't think I have that bag anymore, because I think the strap broke. But that bag was awesome. Instant replay. That little bow she did, that was cute. I think she does a bow like that in the manga as well. Take good care of him. There he is. He looks just like a kahuna, they say. They're not wrong. The first cutscene is cinema, dude. Seeing her running in what at that point is like some sort of labyrinthine unknown facility while these crazy camera angles are happening. The intense music is playing, and then the title card drops. Dude, it was so hype. Oh man. Lightning in a bottle. I believe this is also the last generation when they actually called them starters. It was either Gen 7 or Gen 8 was the last gen when they called them starters. And then they transitioned to calling them first partner Pokémon. Just rolls right off the tongue. That is the Game Freak approved newspeak for starters now. Alright, so this is what I've been talking about here. Yes, this is the best starter trio in the series. That's another thing. I didn't think, for a while, I didn't think they were ever gonna top the Gen 3 starter trio. Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip was just such an absolute banger trio of starters. And then Gen 7 happened, and like this trio is like unbeatable, man. So good. I do have a clear favorite of the three in Litten. But here's the thing. So I will be using Litten in this playthrough, but as preparation for the dex completion that I will be doing, we need to get our hands on the other two starters as well. In my copy of Sun, I also used Litten. So we're going to be doing a playthrough from the start of the game with Rowlet up until we can get Pokeballs, transferring it, resetting, doing the same thing with Poplio, and then picking Litten. Rowlet it is. They even have a cinematic cutscene for picking your starter, too. It's so good. Every complaint that I hear Pokemon fans give against this game, all it sounds to me like is they need to play other RPGs. Like, they would not survive any other JRPG the way that they talk about cutscenes as if they're war crimes. Rowlet has its gaze fixed on you. That's so cute. Funny enough, I've never actually picked Rowlet in a Gen 7 game. Because when I played Ultra Moon, I used Poplio. The only game that I've ever used Rowlet in was Legends Arceus. Like I said, this isn't, you know, our actual proper playthrough, so don't worry. When we actually do our proper playthrough, and I pick my starter, I will be nicknaming it. And I'll also be revealing the nickname theme as well. Ever since my playthrough of Yellow, I've been doing nickname themes for the characters. I also, well, actually, no, I've been doing nickname themes, like, pretty much ever since I started doing full playthroughs of Pokemon games. It's just that there were a couple that I didn't do that for. In Alpha Sapphire, I didn't do a theme. Fire Red, I actually named them after YouTubers at the time. This was 2016. A lot of those nicknames probably have not aged well. Soul Silver, I nicknamed them after their abilities. So I would give them some sort of nickname reference based on their abilities. Emerald, I nicknamed them something based on their appearance. Let's see here. Platinum, I've talked about this before. Platinum, the nickname theme, was Bloons Tower Defense references. And I started this playthrough before Bloons Tower Defense 6 came out. So they were all references to, like, Bloons Tower Defense 5 and earlier. So at some point, I'm probably going to do another Bloons Tower Defense nickname theming, but with, you know, nicknames available from 6. And Pokemon White, which was the last Pokemon game I played before I started streaming, the nickname theme was trying to make, like, actual real-life names and puns or portmanteaus of those with the Pokemon's name. And then Brilliant Diamond, which was the first one that I played on stream, I started playing on stream in post-game. I did the main playthrough before I started streaming. And I nicknamed them after the usernames of people in my college's Pokemon club. Yo, Rotom Dex. Trainer Passport! One of our goals is maxing that out. So, best of luck for that. Then the next Pokemon game that I played on stream was Black 2, and I didn't really have a nickname theme for that one. It was just kind of whatever I thought of at the moment. But then I continued doing nickname themes starting with Pokemon Yellow shortly afterward. And in Pokemon Yellow, the nickname theme was characters from Mario and Luigi Brothership. And then in Pokemon X, I nicknamed them after characters from Goddess of Victory Nike. And most recently in Pokemon Crystal, I gave them all nicknames based on things from computer science. So I started with Chikorita and nicknamed it Binary Tree. So we got our starter now, and who might this be? That's one of the other things that this game often gets clowned on for, and I kinda agree, even though it's something very, very minor, which is the blank-ass smile stare that your character gives in all situations. The world could be ending before your very eyes, and your protagonist's face is just this. Alright, let's go. Rowley, yeah. Imagine the nickname theme is characters from fucking Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Oh, dude, the UI? So fire. Like I said, the most recent Pokemon game I played on stream was Crystal. And it is, again, so good to be playing a Pokemon game again that has basic quality of life features and good menuing. It feels so good to be playing a Pokemon game again where you can run. Which is a feature that was not added until Gen 3. Oh, I love the level up sound effects. Oh yeah, I remember that. That gave me chicken skin. All the great, expressions that they would give and, like, slang and stuff that I believe is actually stuff people, like, say in Hawaii. Not every single region in the game actually, you know, properly feels like it's... like it truly embraces the real-life location it's based on. This is definitely one of the regions where, like, they really went in with all of the theming about Hawaii. Like, they really did a good job with it. Like, the architecture, the aesthetic, the localization. It's everything, man. And for as flawed of a region as Galar is, they did a pretty good job having it based off of parts of England as well. Another thing about this, these are definitely the funniest Pokemon games. There is a lot of good jokes in Lily's adorable pouting face. There are a lot of really good jokes in these games. Especially once Team Skull gets involved. The illusion of free choice. Yeah. There's, I do know exactly what you're referring to. I believe that one's on one of the cutscenes in between islands. I believe that one's called Good Night, that little jingle that plays. It's like a more tranquil version of the Pokemon Center healing. That should be called Good Night. Where is that in the soundtrack? Yeah, there it is, okay. It's a little quiet, hold on. Yeah, that's called Good Night. I think it's very cool that that is called Good Night. I don't think this is a reference or anything, but the context in which that plays is very similar to a jingle that plays in Chrono Trigger that's also called Good Night. Why does our mom in the game always stretch in between cutscenes? Because you should stretch! People don't stretch as much as they should, man. If you watch my last stream, you can see me stretching every time I get to one of the break time rooms in a Mummy Me Maze Forever run in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Someone's at the door. Well, why don't we go see? Well, it's hard for me to see when I'm in front of a tree. Hold on. But first, gotta show you something. Come with me out to Route 1. Yes, Meowth, you're gonna help with the boxes. Ba-dum, bum, ba. Use your agility. Okay, it looks like it's, yeah, it's daytime in game now. Oh, dude, look at the sunrise! Meowth was there for moral support. You can catch him. The mandated catching tutorial. A lot of people act like these are the only games with mandated tutorials, but after having played so many of these games on stream, there are so many games in this series with mandated tutorials, including ones where you say no, or you say, I already know how that works, and then the character still tells you anyway. This is not a problem unique to Sun and Moon. This is not a problem unique to Gen 7. It's always been the illusion of free choice. But these games get scapegoated for it. Because they, you know, put effort into the rest of the cinematic direction of the game. Well, in any case, we have Pokeballs now, and I think you know what that means. We're just gonna run into this grass. We're gonna catch the first thing we see like it's a Nuzlocke. Picky Peck got the secret tech. No mouth, just respect. Oh, I can see its stat modifications. I forgot about that. We're gonna want you to not kill this thing, Rowlet. Can you do that for me? I don't think it's dead to crit, actually. It's good to know. Yeah, that don't look dead to crit to me. Unless it's like max roll. You learned your lesson after skipping dialogue because you got stuck, didn't know where to go. What you're supposed to do when that happens is you're supposed to blame the game for not telling you where to go, even though it told you where to go. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what a lot of Pokemon fans would do in that situation. You should follow their lead. Also, we're back in Pokemon games that have tolerable catching mechanics. Ones that don't have glitches that prevent certain status conditions from affecting the catch rate. The way that it was in Gen 2. Searched up on TikTok. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I used Picky Peck on my team in Pokemon Sun, by the way. because, you know, the games had just come out, and I didn't realize... that these games had gotten rid of HMs. So I had planned my team around having a flying type and a water type, so that I could use Surf and Fly whenever I wanted to. I didn't know at the time, because these games, again, had just come out, there wasn't a whole lot of information about them online, that HMs weren't in the game anymore. That I could actually have full team variety, and didn't have to, you know, force Pokemon on my team just so I could navigate the region. It's one of the best things Gen 7 did, was get rid of HMs. So... yeah, everybody say thank you, Gen 7. Unpacking will be the death of me. That's so real. Alright. Got a lot of new options in the menu. None that we're, really gonna be exploring right now, I don't think. Is Toucannon worth it? I thought Toucannon was cool. A lot of people don't like Toucannon. A lot of people also really don't like Trumbeak, which is the mid-stage evolution. I didn't use Rowlet. In Pokemon Sun, I used, Litten. So, Toucannon was my only flying type. But I thought Toucannon was actually a lot of fun to use. I gave it Brick Break. And Beak Blast was also really funny to use. Just because the AI was so exploitable. Yeah, it was fun to use. Honestly, it's probably one of my favorite of the normal flying type birds. And yeah, Beak Blast is a great signature move. He was cool in the anime. Everything was cool in the Sun and Moon anime. The Sun and Moon anime was like peak fiction from start to finish. You think I'm glazing the games? Just wait till you hear me glaze the anime. The Sun and Moon anime was the best Pokemon anime arc, and it's not even close. Alright, so now we're gonna open up Bank. Okay, I'm not logged in with my Pretendo stuff, it seems. So that's good. Because Pretendo doesn't actually support Gen 7. So there's no reason for me to be logged in with my Pretendo ID for these games. I thought the X and Y anime was good. It's just, you know, the Sun and Moon anime was superior. They can coexist. They can you can like both. I like both. Did that say 4 Pokemon? Why did that say 4 Pokemon? Yeah, it says 4 Pokemon. Why does it say 4 Pokemon? Is that... Oh, thanks. Would you like to receive the miles or prefer to exchange them for battle points? Oh, that's right, you can exchange them for battle points. I'm still gonna just receive the miles, though. You can't receive Pokemon miles because you can't use them in Sun and Moon. Thanks! Did I at least get the battle points? What? Anyway. Yeah. I remember when the Sun and Moon anime was first being previewed, I thought it was gonna be horrible. Especially because they were previewing it. They were previewing it right after Ash lost in the Kalos League. So that was still very fresh in everybody's minds. That bitter taste was still fresh in everybody's mouth. Meanwhile, you know, they're showcasing this new anime that looks, completely different in terms of the direction it's going. And it looks like they're gonna, repeat a lot of the things that made people, myself included, not like the black and white anime. But, oh man. I don't think there is a more apt example of if you shouldn't judge a book by its cover than the Sun and Moon anime. They at least established Alon a little bit. I think it was largely through special episodes that weren't actually part of the main running, but they did establish who he was. He wasn't just some rando the way that dude in the Sinnoh League was with the Darkrai. Oh yeah, the way that they animate the line of sight. It's so cool. One thing that's a little sad in this game, there's basically like 1 or 2 trainers' eyes meet themes, as opposed to having them be unique for the trainer classes. Which is especially a shame because this is when they actually started having proper animations for each of the individual trainer classes rather than just pictures of them. So it would have been really nice to have different trainers' eyes meet themes. Does he have like 100 Master Balls? He has a PC box that looks like the Ultra Sun copy that I got at a game store recently, which is filled with shiny legendary Pokemon that are caught in Master Balls, and 999 of every item, and he definitely got all of those legitimately. For sure, right? There's no way. There's no way he could have possibly cheated any of those. Also, I was planning on doing a Geometry Dash stream tonight, but I'm probably not going to be able to fit that in, so we'll probably do that sometime in the middle of this upcoming week. I have the next 3 Fridays in a row off, so should be able to fit those in. They purposely nerfed Ash so you wouldn't become champion early. They kept introducing Nah I'd Win, the trainer, in Pokemon Leagues. For all of its faults, the black and white anime loss that Ash received actually was better handled than a lot of his other losses. It, like, made more sense. Sure, it was, like, the result of his opponent had one of his Pokemon evolve mid-fight, which was a little cheap, but that was a lot more, it felt more natural. It's nice that we can avoid a lot of those trainers. Never understood the reason of him having unevolved Pokemon. Listen, if Ash can have Pikachu as his partner, I'm okay with, a League tier trainer having a Riolu as their partner. Alright? They established very early on in the Indigo League anime that you know, pre-evolutions, when battled with strategically enough, can easily outperform their final evolutions. I do think it's very funny that the champion of the Unova League was the dude with the Eevee team. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like... I tried going in bank. I wasn't able to actually transfer the Rowlet. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing here. I think I need a PC. So... we gotta continue. Dude, Tapu Koko in the anime, by the way, so fucking sick. The Thug Finals match between Ash and Kukui was like... that was insane. That was on the same level as some of the best matches from the World League thing that they did at the end of Journeys. Tapu Koko carried the Tapus. Yeah, he kind of did that in the anime, or in competitive as well. Like, I think most of the Tapus had a place in competitive, except for Bulu. But Koko was definitely, like, front and center. Lele and Feeny were also quite good, but... yeah, Koko was gaming. Also, once again, everybody say thank you, Gen 7. This game nerfed the base critical hit rate. It was 1 in 16 before Gen 7, and then now it is 1 in 24. Oh, fuck. That might be the worst, hold on a sec. What am I at right now? I'm at -5 attack. Okay. I would appreciate if I did get a crit. That might have been... this might be the weakest leafage of all time. It's genuinely a demon. Oh god. And he gets... I would have loved to get that crit, you know? I'm gonna have to use some of my potions. It's okay, though. Bro's playing with his food. He's using water gun. That's crazy. I think that water gun did more damage than my leafage is doing. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a potion. Oh, right, I have Picky Peck on my team, too. I forgot. Not that I'm going to be using it in a battle. It's only level 3, but... yeah. For a second, I forgot this this technically isn't a 1v2. It's okay. We only need to hit him with Leafage like 4 more times. Piggy Peck is here for moral support, exactly. There we go. Love those sound effects. How tanky is Poplio? Not normally tanky. It's just I was at -5 attack. Because I got growled and then I got charmed twice. Okay. I just got the notification for the new event level in Geometry Dash. It is a demon level. If it wasn't a demon level, I'd probably be playing it in my next stream. But it is a demon level, so it will wait. Oh, shit. I just kicked my capture card wire. Hold on. We'll be back. There we go. It's okay. We ran into much worse situations in X and Y. What do you mean you accidentally made your name Big Daddy? How does that happen by accident? Yeah, I'm sure it was. Hey, listen, if that means... I mean... If... I do the same thing to have Lily call me that. Just saying. Just saying. Lucamine as well. We got to hear the daytime theme of Iki Town there, by the way. So we got to hear both the daytime and nighttime versions of Iki Town, which I think is quite good. It's funny because I think this is around the same time of day I was first playing Pokemon Sun, and so the points in which I was playing through the story and hearing the daytime and nighttime themes, I think we're inverted. So I heard the daytime theme first, and then as I was leaving, I heard the nighttime theme. Honey, I'm home. I was gonna say, do we hear Goodnight again? Nice. The next day. Why does she even have Meowth? She's a cat lady from Kanto. Every cat lady from Kanto has Meowth. I love the recurring opening to a cutscene of seeing her greeting the day with a stretch. It's very wholesome. I love it. Alright, let's not be in front of the tree this time. Well, hello. I'm ready for our first date. At the lab, too. Yeah, she doesn't save your money the way it happens in Gen 2. Oh, I love her facial expressions. You have a very nice mother, don't you? That's foreshadowing. What? Why would she be pointing that out? Is it okay for a child to have over 30K? You gotta remember, this is not... It's basically Monopoly money. Like, it's 30K in the Pokemon world... Oh, sorry, Lily. 30K in the Pokemon world does not get you as far as it does in the US, especially now. Using Repel keeps a Pokemon from attacking. Only if the Pokemon in question is a lower level than you, though, Lily. That just means your Cosmog is a very high level. I suspect when we go after completing this dex, we'll be using Repel manipulation a fair bit, which was very useful in Crystal. We, of course, used it to catch the roamers, which I got unbelievably lucky on, by the way. Oh god, look at him! Research lab right here. Oh, hell yeah, I love this dialogue. Oh yeah, Rockruff, let's go, get everything you got. My body is ready. Woo! In games, it depends on the trainer's Pokemon. Yeah. I think in the anime, it's just like you catch the Pokemon, it becomes yours, and then it's just like... In the anime, it's just all of the wild mons have super low levels, and all of the trainer mons just have super high levels. That's probably just how it is. It's fucking wailing on that Rockruff. He was channeling Reggie. Which, by the way, that's not even the first time a character in a Pokemon game has referenced that Reggie quote. There's somebody in one of the Victory Roads. It's either in the one of the Gen 5 games or X and Y. There's like an Ace trainer that says, "My body is ready." I really like Kukui's voice in Masters, by the way. I think they gave him a pretty good voice. He'd sound like, "But that's not why I called you here, eh? Here it finally arrived." What's wrong, Lily? Don't make me do all the talking. See, there's this Pokemon inside your Pokedex called Rotom. Ugh, Rotom. Lily's voice is a little more of a mixed bag. I think both her anime voice and her Master's voice have the same issue, which is that it's too deep. I don't think it's as big of a problem as other people say it is, but it probably would make more sense to make her sound a little younger. That's not the voice I was using for Lily. That was the voice I was using for Kukui. One fun fact that I like to point out sometimes, because I think it's funny. Lily's English voice actress in Pokemon Masters also voices Ganyu in Genshin Impact. The Rotom Dex was such a cool idea. Rotom Dex in the anime, by the way, awesome. I love what they did with his character. I love that it basically, like, it gains the intelligence of the computer within the Pokédex as well, and gains the ability to talk to you. It's great. Yeah, give me a helping hand. I love how Lily is just, like, not on board with it at all. She's like, why? Like... Yes, Alola. You gotta do the hand. You gotta do the hands too. You gotta go like this. Alola. Yeah, you're not allowed in there, How. You do not have the Riz to get up there. How got robbed in the anime? I don't know if I would say robbed. I think it was just they already had a lot of characters that they were juggling in that anime, and so they didn't really have a super significant place for him. It's kind of like what they did with Shauna in X and Y, who's my favorite overall character in Gen 6. She's a little weaker in the anime just because, you know, they didn't give her a huge role because they were already, you know, working with a lot of other characters. The next version of this character we're going to play as, by the way, once we reset for the first time. We're going to be choosing all of the other dialogue options, so I'm going to be saying, I'm not really sure, to that one. There it is. Putting a lot of faith in that backpack to not get tattered and have that thing fall off. Alright. Now I believe we have the... Okay. That might have been the first unit with which I was interacting with the tall grass, and it was an encounter. The encounter rate feels fairly high in Gen 7, just because nothing in the game is... Oh, God. Nothing in the game is tile-based anymore. So you can run across, like, a ton of grass patches at once. But for the most part, they designed a lot of the routes around this. And so you don't spend a whole lot of time running through grass. Unless you really want to. Come on, Rowlet, lock in! Yeah, there's a lot of early game Pokemon that you can get. There's quite a bit of variety. Good mix of old and new. I would say, depending on your point of view, you could consider this to be one of, if not the best Pokédex rosters. I would definitely say it's probably like top 2, top 3 at the very least. Also, yeah, we got that real-time map on the bottom screen. Which I believe there was a sort of real-time map that showed the exact layout of the area that you're in one of the Switch games. Might have been Scarlet and Violet. They showed that off, and a bunch of PokeTubers were acting like that was the first time they ever did this, and pretending that the Rotom Dex map never existed. It was very strange. Ruins of Conflict. Yeah, I'm like, you're the people who are supposed to be knowledgeable about this. You're forgetting something very important here. We need to make our way to the trainer's school. Well, like this. There you go. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, because I want to get to Howley City. I thought it was to the east, and sorry, I thought it was to the west, and I was right. It's also to the southwest, so. East, I thought you said west. Yes, Lily, show me that Pokemon Center. This is what we've been waiting for. Also, I love the music track for the Pokemon Center in this game. Turn up the audio a little bit for this game. There we go. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. See people get legendaries from other regions in Sun and Moon or some other kind. When can you all get them? You might be thinking of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you can get a ton of legendaries from other regions. In Sun and Moon, I'm pretty sure there are little to none that you can get from other regions in terms of legendaries. The only one off the top of my head is Zygarde. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, they're in the post-game. You can go through, like, wormhole adventures. Shout out to the cafes that offer the drink that's called Tapu Koko, by the way. It's so good. Why is Zygarde in there? Everybody who played these games asked the same goddamn question, and it was never answered. Nobody knows why Zygarde is in Alola. I'm pretty sure that was just their way of being able to distribute a Zygarde that could transform into its complete form to the players, because they couldn't do that in X and Y or Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And Pokemon Z got cancelled because Game Freak was too busy making Pocket Card Jockey a solitaire game with horse racing. That was a higher priority than making Pokemon Z. So, Power Construct Zygarde got thrown into an unrelated Alola game. And we had to wait until Legends ZA to get any more lore about Zygarde. And to be quite honest with you, I still don't think it was very satisfying when we actually did. Alright. And now we box Rowlet. We're gonna save. Now we should be able to transfer it through Bank. Yeah, like, Zygarde was on vacation, bro. I think the reason that they gave was, like, something to do with, like, Zygarde shows up in places where, there's chaos and it needs to restore order. And, there was the Ultra Beast crisis in Alola with the wormholes and all that. And so, supposedly that's the reason it came to Alola. But it also didn't come in one piece. It came in a bunch of these different cells scattered across the entire region and cores you had to collect. So, yeah, that's the other thing. You had the Tapus to guard the island too. So, I don't know if that was actually the lore reason or not. But like, if you're gonna restore order because there's chaos in a region, why are you split into 100 different pieces across the region that can't assemble themselves? What does he even do? Oh, okay. I misclicked. It's okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm going with the other thing I said. I think Zygarde was just on vacation. Alright. I have now put Rowlet in the bank. Let's actually confirm that real quick. Why can't they just make both of them the same game at once? You mean, like, the third versions they used to do? Because they stopped doing third versions for a while. because they did, like, Platinum. And then, for a while, people were theorizing. I remember seeing, like, fan-made theorized versions of Pokemon Gray as the third version of Black and White, and it would have been a 3DS game. And they were wrong about... they were wrong about what the next game was gonna be, and what system it was gonna be on. Because instead we got Black 2 and White 2 on the DS after the 3DS was already out. So yes, as you can see, Bank 1 is where Rowlet is. Because people were just predicting that the pattern was going to continue. They did 4 generations in a row where there was a third version. So they naturally guessed that there was going to be another third version next. And when X and Y happened, and people were like, well, you know, Z for the Z-axis. And then they were wrong about that, too. So what is it? Upselect BX? Yes, okay. Alright. Everybody say goodbye to our current protagonist, because we need to pick the other starter. And we're gonna try and get through this next incarnation of our wonderful hero a little faster. Stream uptime is almost 2 hours. To be fair, I didn't really start the game in general until like half an hour into the stream, so... And so in Gen 7, they decided, we want to do another third version, but we've got to have money. So they made 2 third versions. Two hours of absolutely nothingness. 2 hours of prologue. Cinematic prologue, if I do say so myself. Again, it is not going to be 2 hours again going through this time around. Because I was pausing a lot, I was yapping, and I was going the wrong direction a couple times. So, this is gonna go by a lot more quickly. Four games for one reason is insane. 4 games for one region is insane. They haven't done anything like this with the others. Unless you count remakes. Well, actually, no, that's not true. They did do this with one other region. Kanto. It's Kanto again, baby! They had Kanto show up 4 generations in a row. Gen 5 was the first generation that didn't have a Kanto game. You've been watching me yap for an hour and a half. I appreciate that. But I'm not forcing you to continue. If you need to sleep, you need to sleep. You can do what I do sometimes with VODs. Just lower the volume a bit and just leave the stream on. Fall asleep to me yapping. I do that a lot. Cinema, once again. Bro's getting outrun by a girl in high heels, that's crazy. use Wolfie Glick's videos. I often use Vinny's videos. Vine Sauce Vinny. I'll also sometimes use ISAB. He's a Bloons Tower Defense 6 YouTuber. Alright, so we were able to transfer that Rowlet over to Bank. I haven't actually put it into a different Pokemon game. I'm going to do that once Rowlet has a friend in the box. We'll transfer them both over at the same time. For the amount of time you use background noise when you sleep, it feels bad when you don't use it. Yeah, I've run into that issue as well. The problem is, when I'm background noising, playing with all 3 starters, I'm starting a save file with all 3 starters, because I need all 3 to complete the dex. I can assure you I don't usually do this, but it's necessary for these particular games. In a lot of the other games, I can circumvent the whole situation of needing 3 starters, but only having 2 versions of the game, or 1 version of the game, by using a little thing called arbitrary code execution. But that's only a possibility in the first 4 gens. Which, the fact that it's even a possibility in games as late as Gen 4 is insane. But, you know. Okay, let's... So this version of JoeDan54 is gonna be a lot less enthused about his adventure. He's not gonna be... He's not gonna be real happy about the idea of going on this adventure. He's like, oh, I wanna sleep, I don't wanna go. I'm tired, I wanna go. Bring me back to Kanto. I wanna buy more Charizard cards and scalp them and put them on eBay. I didn't sign up for any of this. And he's gonna skip the dialogue, and he's gonna act really unhappy about everything. I don't want any water in my life. I don't care. I don't care about Lola. I wanna press buttons on my game system. I don't wanna read dialogue. I can't read. I don't have basic reading ability. I can't enjoy this game. Who's this guy? When can I start shiny hunting? I want to repeatedly soft reset to get a palette swap. This game's wasting my time. I want to be able to waste my time. This game's wasting my time. This game's preventing me from wasting my time by wasting my time. My thumb's getting tired from mashing A. I'll start mashing B instead. By the way, in Super Paper Mario speedrunning, there's actually tech to the text mashing. On the Wiimote, you alternate between 1 and 2, the 1 and 2 buttons, and that actually gets you to mash the text faster. And Super Paper Mario is a very text-heavy game, even more so than this one. So it's quite important. What is a kahuna? I don't care about Pokemon. I don't want to get ready. Fine, I'll go get my hat. people actually shiny hunt a full team of shinies. Usually it's legendaries that I see a lot of people shiny hunting for. Dude, I saw recently, so in this game, Salamence can actually show up in the wild. Salamence, specifically. I think its pre-evolutions also show up, but Salamence can show up in the wild by being called from an SOS battle from another Pokemon, probably Bagon or something. It has a 1% chance of showing up in an SOS battle as a wild Mon, and somebody shiny hunted the Salamence. The wild Salamence, and they got it. And I think they got it while they were at, like, a VGC tournament or something. I don't remember the whole story, but it was pretty cool. I hate this backpack. I don't want to go anywhere. Yeah, this is my ready for everything face. I want to get a Pokemon faster. Give me a Pokemon now. This game's too linear. This game's too linear and handholdy. I want to go back to Gen 5, the most linear game in the series, which I, for some reason, don't have a problem with in those games, even though they're more linear. I'm not a particularly popular streamer, by the way. I do this as a hobby. This is about what you would expect. Oh, I have to run uphill? What is this? I don't want to look at the pretty starry sky. Just give me my Pokemon. I want to press buttons. I want to click moves. That's the only thing I care about in this game. I guess, man. I guess. Yeah, I've gotten rated a few times. I could probably do a better job at, like, promoting my stream. I don't usually do that a whole lot. And I'll probably get around to doing that at some point, though. But yeah, I put a lot of, a fair bit of effort, at least, into the visual presentation of things. And hopefully, audio-wise, it's also tolerable. I've seen a lot of other streamers where you'll see their microphone in view of the webcam, and they basically don't... It feels like they have to... When I watch them, I'm like... It's like they're almost paralyzed. The way that they're, like, completely not moving at all because they constantly feel the need to speak at the exact same distance from the microphone at all times. I can't do that, man. I gotta move around. I gotta keep the blood circulating in my body, man. Afraid of the viewers can't hear them. Yeah, that's the thing, is like... it's just the way that they have it set up. I know it's because, like, the streamers that do that, their audio quality is way better than mine. Like, their audio... They have a better mic, they have a better setup, but it comes at the cost of not really even being able to move their neck, let alone their waist. Alright, see ya. I don't know if you're gonna background noise me or someone else, but, I appreciate you coming in. I will be continuing this game on future days as well, so if you want, you can drop a follow. I want to battle you. What? You have a little cup team? I don't have a full little cup team yet. Are you competitively built? Are you EVs min-maxed? No, this game sucks. Why isn't it competitive battling in the first 10 seconds of the game? Why is there story in my Pokemon game? Why is there story in my JRPG? I don't want story in my JRPG. I've never played a JRPG not named Pokemon. I don't care about the lore in this game. I'm just gonna skip all the dialogue, man. I don't care about that. These are the worst games. They just waste my time. They waste my time because I'm not engaging with the game. I don't care about it. There's nothing interesting to me in this game, man. There's nothing interesting in this game at all. Oh. Who is that? Oh. I'm following her. I'll come back here. Forgot everything I said about gameplay. I need her. Oh my god. Those Sparrow. They must be in the top percentage. Perfect IVs. But none of them are shiny. I'm not interested. Just kidding. Hello, I want your number. Oh, now I really want your number. Who are you? Stop. I'm not gonna read the dialogue. Just tell me what to do, and I'll do it. If it means a competitive battle, at least. Okay, I need you to follow me now. I'm at ElioVGC on Twitter. I hate Incineroar. And also story and video games. Okay. Let's go. Oh, scary bird. No, I want to keep pressing buttons. Stop. The 180 that this character I'm playing has upon seeing Lily. It's like that switch up that Coney had at one point about fighting game character designs. What was it? It was when Mai was revealed for one or another game. He was like, I've discovered the true meaning of fighting games or something. Well, I don't care about Nebby.
I don't care about... I don't play Ubers. I don't play the Ubers metagame. I don't care about Nebby. Give me Pokemon that are OU viable. I don't care. I don't care about anything else. Are you a Kahuna? Does it have your number on it? No? Okay. I'm gonna tell everybody. I don't care. Let's go back to town. I want my OU metagame team. I want to start pressing buttons. I want a shiny hunt. I also don't care about any glitches or visual presentation. If the game doesn't function at launch, it doesn't matter. In fact, the less functional it is, the better the game. Scarlet and Violet, best game of the series. Scarlet and Violet, best Pokemon games. They let me press buttons. They don't waste my time. Never mind the fact that I've literally lost hours of my life playing that game to lag, which is measurable in the in-game time difference. I don't care about all that. I don't see it, so it doesn't affect me. I need to keep mashing I. I hope, by the way, even though Scarlet and Violet best games in the series, and they were best games in the series at launch, I hope they don't make another game like them, though. They need to take their time on the next game, even though I'm enabling them by spending money on all their new games.
I don't do this, by the way, for the record. What was the last Pokemon game I actually purchased with my own money? New Pokemon game I purchased with my own money. I think it was Legends Arceus. Alright, so this time around we're going for Poplio.
Alright, pick my starter. I want to play a game now. I want my OU team. I stop with the story. I don't care about forming a bond with my Pokemon. I just want to battle. I don't want to click moves. Why can't I click moves yet? I want to click moves. I want to go on Pokemon Showdown. You're gonna have a plus speed nature, aren't you? I hate plus speed natures on my slow Pokemon. Why does every Pokemon in Alola have to be so slow? This region sucks. There's nothing good about this region. I want faster Pokemon. I don't nickname my Pokemon. I don't care. I don't care about attachment of them. Oh, she's so cute. Why can't I battle her? I need her number. I want the menu. I want my competitive team already. Why aren't you giving me my competitive team? Do I have to pay to get my competitive... Is it an in-app purchase? That's what I want at this point. In-app purchase. Give me an in-app purchase already. Give me an in-app purchase. Make the text go by faster.
Alright, I'm done doing that voice. That's so annoying. Which is the point, but, you know. Oh, I wanted to say not now, damn it. It probably would have backed out. That was a way of saying I'm not ready. Sorry, I was still in Pokemon fan mode and mashing A through all the dialogue. I'm gonna call that character, Pofan54. Pofan54! That's his name.
That's just my name is Pofan54. I'm a certified Pokemon fan. I hated Gen 5 when they came out, but when it became safe and popular to like them online, it suddenly became my favorite generation. Don't look up anything I said about Gen 5 when that was the current gen. It doesn't matter that I contributed to the negative reception that those games had. That doesn't matter. Okay? That doesn't matter that I could have said something and gone against the grain. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I didn't do any of that. What matters is that now, when everybody likes Gen 5, I also like Gen 5. That's the Pofan54 way. But Pofan54, you could have voiced your genuine opinions about it the whole time, right? Well, those were my genuine opinions. That's how I genuinely thought about Black and White when they came out. They were inexcusably bad, and then they became good when people started liking them. That's just how it works.
No, it's not. You can have unpopular opinions. You know that, right?
No. The only opinion is the popular one. Now that's why Gen 5 best gen. That's why Driftville City, Cynthia Undella Town is the funniest meme. You never go in the wrong house in Undella Town, by the way. You know what happens, right? Cynthia's right there. She forces you into a... No, she doesn't force you into a battle. You can say no to her challenge. You know that, right? No. You don't do that. The Cynthia theme starts playing, you have to challenge her.
No, you can just say no. There's a little menu that pops up. You can say no. You can also just press the B button.
No, I never press any button other than A when I'm mashing through dialogue.
Right, you mash through dialogue. Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot that's part of the church of the Pokemon fan. Is you can't do anything other than mash A during the dialogue.
Exactly. If there's a text box on screen, I'm mashing A. I'm mashing A through that. Text boxes don't matter to me at all. By the way, this game is terrible because I don't know where to go. I don't read any of the dialogue. I don't know where to go. The game never tells me anything.
The game would tell you. You just need to look at the dialogue on screen. It's fine, man. You can do that.
No. I'm never gonna do that. That's not cool. Okay. What's cool is when your HP bar is red, but it's Gen 5. That's cool. The Driftvale City theme is cool. And Scarlet and Violet are so cool, man. They're so cool. I'm gonna buy another copy tomorrow.
All right. You do that. All right, now I think I'm done with that voice. We'll bring back PoFan54 periodically through these streams, perhaps. But I think he needs a little bit of rest. This game puts him to sleep, unfortunately. Most good games will put him to sleep. Oh, I forgot actually. Pofan. Have you ever actually played any RPGs, you know, with the level up system and all that? Have you played any RPGs and liked them other than Pokemon? Any at all? Just name one.
Oh, obviously. Yeah. There was this one I played that everybody loved, which means I love it too. It's called Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. That one's the best one. That one's the best. That one's the best. Also, Sticker Star killed my entire family and my dog.
Right. I've heard that a lot. It seems to be a common story. Alright, well, I'll see you later, Pofan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go shiny hunt in my sleep now.
There we go. Just had to drop a cherry on top of that bit. That's all. I wonder what Pokemon game I would name my character Pofan54 in. Maybe if I was playing like a shitty, edgy ROM hack, I could do that. Or like, maybe I'll name my rival that in something, I don't know. I feel like I'm still gonna continue naming my rival Zachary in all caps. I feel like that's a good bit to continue. I've done that ever since Brilliant Diamond. Alright, it's time to catch a Pokemon. And much to the dismay of Pofan54, we're not going to be shiny hunting. Hey, listen! In the last Pokemon game I played on stream, a full-odd shiny did appear out of fucking nowhere in the Ilex Forest. So anything is possible. Especially in a game where the base shiny rate is twice what it was in games before Gen 6. Yeah, full-odd shiny appeared out of nowhere in Ilex Forest, where the full-odd shiny is 1 in 8,192. Starting in Gen 6, they doubled the rate. Now it's 1 in 4,096. So, like, don't count out the possibility that out of nowhere we're just gonna run into a shiny. It could happen. You never know. Plus, I think there are a number of situations in this game where you can easily go... You can easily increase the shiny odds, like with SOS battles and stuff. Also, once again, our second guy is a Picky Peck. Truly has the secret tech. No mouth, just respect. Balls. the Pokeball necklace he's got. The remix of this song that's in Smash Ultimate, by the way, is really good. I don't know if people appreciate it as much because it's like one of the only music tracks that you hear during competitive Smash battles. So it gets overplayed a lot. Part of that is just because the legal stage list in Smash Ultimate is a lot more limited than I think it should be. You know, Fountain of Dreams got bug fixed and they still didn't legalize it. They were too busy focusing their efforts on trying to ban Steve instead. And that didn't happen. And I'm glad it didn't, by the way, because he, frankly, was not nearly as overpowered as people suspected he was. Remember Phantom MLG? And how that was, like, terrifying, and then it just never came up, like, at all. You didn't even see people running into it online or, like, anything like that. And people were using that as the basis for, like, okay, let's start trying to do a ban wave of Steve. And I think it's really, really funny that allegedly, I say allegedly because I've never seen proof of this, allegedly, the reason Steve isn't banned at most Smash Ultimate tournaments is because of Nintendo. Apparently Nintendo is stepping in and saying, you're not allowed to ban Steve at this tournament. I think that's really funny if it's true. I also love that I'm wearing this, you know, Elio Pokemon hat. While also wearing a t-shirt that's Mario Galaxy themed. Which I got at a Smash tournament. He's still channeling his inner PoFan54. Anytime I rush through a menu and misclick something, I'm gonna call that a PoFan moment now. A PoFan54 moment. They gave the starters so much personality in this gen, it's so good. Fuck. Don't para. God, it's not going to be a two-shot. Oh, no! Oh, just barely didn't kill. Okay. I think I'm dead to the next one. Gotta use potion. Nice. I don't even remember if Thunder Shock can para. Because it doesn't usually come up. I think it can. Let me actually check. If Powder Snow has a freeze chance, I would expect Thundershock has a para chance. Oh, I forgot to turn on set mode. It's okay. Yes, okay. It does have a paralysis chance. It's 10%. Can you imagine if I was dead to scratch crit? Oh, not quite a one-shot. I'm not gonna... There's no reason to play into crit. It's not like I'm wasting a potion anyway. We're gonna delete this save file in a little bit, regardless. I would have lived on 1 with that roll, and I would have killed, so even if it burned, it wouldn't have mattered. Good shit, Poplia. You will now join Rowlet in the box. I also just got reminded... I think that shot is what reminded me of that. There are some people who play this game on emulator. Pofan54, by the way, holds the belief that if you ran into any technical issues at all while playing Scarlet and Violet, that means you were playing it on emulator. Because technical issues never happened to anybody that was playing it on console, obviously. Don't be like Pofan54. Seriously. I was just reminded, people who are playing the Sun and Moon games on emulator, they would often play with this mod that removes the outlines from the characters, and it does not look good. I don't know why people do that. Every island? By the way, this music. You can hear the drums there. Those are the exact same drums that are in a bunch of tracks in Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Like Wakeport and Pillow Blimport and a couple of others. I believe it's also one of the Pokepelago themes in this game, too. Oh, yeah? And thus, Pofan54 never got Lily's phone number. Alright, let's Rotomify our decks. Head over to the Pokemon Center. My body is ready. Alright, let's Rotomify it. We're gonna give it a .rotoml file, obviously. Ugh, Rotom. Ugh, electricity. Ugh, machines. Ugh, woo. Sorry, I was just practicing my Solid Snake conversation skills, where you need to repeat the last word of that the person said to you. In the Japanese version of both this game and the anime, Rotom will like end his sentences by saying Roto. So it'll be like, nice to meet you too, Roto! Alola. I remember that being a bit with a couple of my high school friends where we would greet each other like that.
Well, I'm not really sure.
I think that's one of the animations from HOW that they recycled for Hop in Sword and Shield. It's okay. Listen, guys, they're a small indie game company. They can't make new animations for Hop. Please understand. They were too busy putting the mouse cursor in the credits. What? Okay. Actually, I'm curious, what nature does this Poplio have? Watch it be jolly. It's lax, okay. Could you imagine? I just remember, it's a little sad now, of course, but, Etika's streamed playthrough of this game, which he never finished, by the way. He got to the 3rd island and then just never continued it, which was a little sad. I don't even know why, because it's not like it took him that long to get there. And he was really enjoying the game, too. It's not like he stopped playing because he stopped enjoying it. But he started with Poplio. He really liked Poplio after seeing the previews of it and the personality it had. And the Poplio that he got was Jolly, which is not the nature that you want on Poplio. I think it might actually be the worst nature that you could have on Poplio. Yeah. If I recall correctly, Jolly is plus speed minus special attack. Yeah. Which is like the worst possible nature for Poplio, because it's like a slow special attacker. Alright, to the PC. There's also that meme of, it shows Ceruledge, and it says, Ceruledge, you have to be jolly. And it's got, like, Christmas decorations and shit. You have to be jolly because it's competitively viable. And, because like, for Ceruledge, it actually makes sense, because it's a fast physical attacker, so it wants plus speed, and it doesn't care about reduced special attack. Alright, so now we will open bank, and we should be able to send Poplio over to the bank, along with Rowlet, and then transfer both of those over to my copy of Sun. And then we're going to start the save file up again one more time. That was a lot faster than the first time around, wasn't it? I haven't really been getting, like, super into everything that's happening because I know I'm going to be restarting the save files. Over and over again, but we will be getting very engaged in the game very soon. There we go. Okay. Let me yoink my copy of Sun now. I actually have 2 copies of Pokemon Sun, by the way. A friend of mine from Boy Scouts actually gave me another copy, which is still sealed, by the way. So if I ever needed to restart the save file again, I could do that just by doing another copy of Sun. I was considering actually doing that for this, but I figured if I'm gonna have to get not 1 but 2 starters transferred, I might as well just do them both. Hearing that get cut off by the Mario coin sound is very funny to me. Okay. Wait, hold on. We need to actually put them in the, the PC boxes in my Sun copy first. You'll see my copy of Sun has quite a few Pokemon that I've already caught. But a lot of those are actually island scan Pokemon, because I went ahead and got every single island scan Pokemon in the game back in, like, 2017. So... yeah. I will always be keeping an eye out to see if they're ever going to shut down these servers. Like I've said before, I definitely suspect that, you know, the community is going to take it upon themselves to have fan-run servers for Bank, like, the day it shuts down. Bank is so fucking important to so many people, myself included, that, like, if they can get Dream World revived, they can get fan-run servers for Bank. Did you see my Pokédex number? Oh no. Oh no! I swear I didn't plan that! You can't escape it. You can't escape it. Alright, so if I go all the way to the top, you can now see we have Rowlet registered, and we have Poplio registered. There you go. And now all three Alola starters are all together in the same save file. And so now, I will take this out once again. Put Moon back in. We're gonna defile this file. Start anew. For the third time. And, then we will be on our merry way. But first, I need to run a BRB. So, I will be back in just a moment. Kick the wire again. There we go. I'll be back. Alright, I am back. And ready for action for real this time. If you're wondering why I've been live for 3 hours and I'm on the language screen, that's because I have now reset twice, because I was going through the game to get both of the starters that I'm not about to pick for my playthrough over to another copy of the game, so that I have all 3 starters available, because we will, as you can see, be completing the Alola Pokédex. And at this point, now that we're on a save file that's not going to get forfeited, I can truly get invested in the experience. You have a message from the Alola region's own Professor Kukui. Fuck. Heck yeah. Hang on now. Give me just a sec. Hey there. Good evening. So the day has finally come that you're moving to Alola. Alola is a region made up of several islands. That could be the reason the region is chock full of nothing but rare Pokémon, yeah? There's no shortage of cool Pokémon out here in Alola either. Such mysterious creatures. I love you, Rockruff. One of the most adorable Pokemon ever. Like a top 10 cutest Pokemon in the series, and like half or more of the top 10 is from Alola. You find them all over. In the grass, in the caves, in the sky and sea. Here in Alola, we love our Pokemon, and we depend on them heaps too. Some of us even battle them. We call ourselves Pokemon trainers. Rockruff! Can you wait until I'm done talking to play? Alright, I gotta ask you some questions about yourself so I can introduce you to everybody. So which photo should I use for your trainer passport? He doesn't quite ask if you're a boy or a girl, but it's implicit. Once again, we go with him because he's literally me. Oh right, I took off my hat when I did the BRB. Let me get that back. Hold on. There we go. He's literally me. Especially without the glasses, he's literally me. Alright. And now that we are actually going to be doing this save file for real, my main man's name for this game is going to have a little more personality in it, too. Everybody say hello to JoeDan54. That's my guy. That's my main man, Dan. I do indeed go by JoeDan54. 10-4, good buddy. I'll let everybody know out here know you're on your way. JoeDan54. Yeah, that's a name that hits you like a thunderbolt out of the sky. Woo! Can't wait to see you in person then, cousin. JoeDan54, come help me with these boxes. Damn, she called me by my full legal name. That's how you know I'm in trouble. Alright. Time for cinema a third time. There she is. I remember when she was first revealed. I could tell that, like, if the game focused on her a lot, this was going to be truly special. And, got exactly what I wanted for. Or, got exactly what I wanted. Well, I say I got exactly what I wanted. In reality, I got a lot more than what I wanted. Like, it vastly exceeded any hope or expectation that I had. Oh, dude, it's such a cool cutscene. And then the title of the game shows up. Oh, man. Holy. 3 months later. God, Melee Island looks so cool from a distance. looks kinda peaceful. Looks are deceiving when Koopas are involved. Koopas! Ah, could anything be more soothing? The first evening spent under Alola's calm moon. I feel like I could stay out here all night. But that's enough of that. Time to unpack all these boxes. Meowth, go get JoeDan54 for me, would you? Meowth is very cute in this game, by the way. Both Kanto and Alola forms. I love the Ditto beanbag, by the way. I'm awake, I'm alive, and I'm so ready. The mouse Pokemon. Yo, what game do I got here on my Wii U? It has a gamepad with a screen. Dude, no way. I'm sure there are so many third-party developers that love developing games for it. I probably have Pokémon Tournament on that, don't I? Which, by the way, Pokémon Tournament DX was the first Pokemon game ever put on the Switch. And the only one in 2017. It's very funny thinking about that, looking back. You were out like a light, weren't you? You ought to be full of energy by now. So, JoeDan54, are you pumped to meet some Alolan Pokemon? You fucking bet I am. I didn't fully finish my thought earlier. I was talking about how this is like one of my favorite Dex rosters, Alola. Which is true. It's hard for me to decide whether it's my second or my third favorite Dex roster. Honestly, I think it might also... It's also competing for my favorite. I'd probably say second favorite. But it's actually quite close with my favorite. I'd say my favorite is probably the Hoenn Dex roster. But Alola, very close behind. Unova, also very close behind that. And for as much as I've shat on Scarlet and Violet through this whole stream, Paldea is 4th place, behind Unova, Alola, and Hoenn. Paldea has a good Dex roster, too. But, yeah, because they all have different strengths, you know? I would say Hoenn overall has the best Pokemon. Just at the absolute best. Unova has the most amount of good Pokemon. Like, there's just a huge volume of awesome Pokemon that are up there with some of the best. With Alola, they have a consistently amazing roster with basically no bad Pokemon. That's the strength Alola has, is it doesn't necessarily have the absolute best Pokemon in the series, but it has none of the worst Pokemon. Every single Alolan Pokemon is either awesome, or at least evolves into something awesome. Even Bruxish. I know people don't like Bruxish. I think Bruxish is neat. Is it a favorite? No. But I like it. I like it more than well enough. That's gotta be Professor Kukui. Why don't you let him in, JoeDan54? Indeed. Okay, I'll let him in. Mission accomplished. The credits are gonna roll now. I fucking love his design, by the way. God, he's so cool. Like I said, it's just gonna be... That's one of the best characters in the series. That's one of the best characters in the series. And that's one of the best characters back to back to back to back. That's just how it is with Alola, man. I mean, is there really even a conversation for who the best professor is when Kukui exists? Like, it's not even close. You gotta be tired after that long trip all the way out here to Alola. You feeling any jet lag? Sure are a long way from Kanto out here in Alola. And they make sure to emphasize that. Kanto and Alola, a long ways away. Still nighttime out here, yeah. Well, you say that, but, I don't think it looks like that in-game. Because it is Pokemon Moon. Professor Kukui, yes, we just arrived yesterday. Hey there, Mom. He's calling me your mom. I just let myself in. Oh, and call me Kukui, would you? Welcome to Alola. Of course, I still remember seeing you battle the Indigo Gym leaders back in Kanto all those years ago, you know. I've been in love with Alolan Pokemon ever since, so I finally decided to come here myself. Ha! I was supposed to be visiting there to research Kanto Pokemon moves and all. I thought I knew a thing or two about battling, but those Kanto gym leaders proved me wrong. Hey now, JoeDan54. Let's get a move on to the next town over, cousin. Time for you to meet the Island Kahuna and get yourself a Pokemon, yeah? A Pokemon. Yeah, sure. The Kahuna who lives in Iki Town is always happy to give any kid who wants to have an adventure their first Pokemon, yeah. But don't try taking on the Kahuna yourself. The Kahunas are crazy strong Pokemon trainers. They're unbeatable for folks like me and you. You'll simply give my boy a Pokemon? And those Kahunas really are worth meeting. Hurry and get ready, JoeDan54. Your bag and hat and things are still in the boxes in your room, I think. And didn't you leave a copy of Adventure Rules on your desk there too? I know, the best-selling book, Adventure Rules. I like to think it's like a pun, where it's like Adventure Rules and it's giving you the rules of the adventure, but it's also like, dude, going on an adventure rules. And like each word in the title in the logo for the book is like a different font. And it's got like this rad dude on the cover or something. Yes, don't they? Because I'm wearing headphones, I can't really do the bit where I, like, you know, spin my hat backwards when something badass is about to happen. It's okay. You look ready for anything now. Have a good time out there. I'll be sure to have everything cleaned up and put away by the time you come back with your new Pokemon. Ooh, that's a styling hat, cousin. You're tripping if you think I'm deviating from this style at all in this game, by the way. At most, I'll probably change the shoes. Your mom there. She's sure looking forward to getting your first Pokemon, yeah? So let's get going to Iki Town. Time for you to get a real nice Pokemon for the Island Kahuna. Oh, yeah. Freeze frame. All the cinematic camera angles, dude, it's so good. Hey now, the heat getting to you, I said we go this way. The heat is kind of getting to me, actually. I would love to put my fan on, but it's too loud. Now this is more like it, yeah? Welcome to Paradise. Welcome to Paradise. It's a good song. Cousin, this is the Alola region. Folks here in Alola get along by living together with Pokemon and working together too. After all, you can go anywhere, yeah? As long as you got Pokemon helping you out here. That's why we gotta get you to the Kahuna. First we're off to Iki Town. Come on, it's not far if we cut up here. Green Day album released in the same year as Sun and Moon, by the way. Revolution Radio. Pretty good album. Hey, you You look like you're having a good time strolling through Alola. You make me want to dash around too, and I bet I can go even faster than you. Holding B will make me a B-dasher! Well, like the cart in Mario Kart DS? I like to think that's a reference too. The localizers had a lot of fun with this game. And it makes me look pretty dashing too. The power of science is amazing. He's here! Hell yeah. Simple press of a button and you can trade Pokemon or battle with the people around you. So, JoeDan54, you're loving Alola already, yeah? Bet I am, man. Alola's my favorite region. Probably not a surprise. It's pretty close between Alola and Sinnoh, but I think Alola wins out. That's what I like to hear. The more you love Alola, the happier I'll be. Oh yeah, look here. Looks like an excited Alolan trainer's come to us. Professor Kukui, you gotta recommend another move for me sometime, please. Why? You already know which moves you want to use, yeah? You come find me next time your Pokemon learns a new move, and then I'll battle you. I remember a lot of people making memes about how the last trainer in this game kind of looks like Dora the Explorer. I don't know if I agree, by the way, but I remembered seeing those edits a lot. See that? If you had a Pokemon with you, you could dive into the tall grass here, yeah? Try to catch some wild Pokemon to add to your team. I believe that's how you get your starter in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, by the way. Then trainers go up against one another and battle with the Pokemon they love. Come on, young goose! How's it? You're the new kid that just flew in. Let's have a Pokemon battle sometime. I actually didn't know the method of transportation that your character actually used to to get to Alola. I didn't know if it was like through ferry or cruise ship or whatever, or if it was through plane. I guess it is through plane. I don't know where the airport is, but considering, you know, Howley City is the largest city in the region, it would make sense that this is where we would have landed in. Having Pokemon gives you a whole new way to communicate with other people, see? Well, let's get moving. Iki Town is right over there. And we're here. This right here is Iki Town. Which for some reason is nighttime? Isn't it supposed to be 12 hours apart? I don't understand. This town is where folks come to worship the Pokemon that watches over Mili Mili Island. Tapu Koko keeps us all safe and happy, see? Maybe it's different specifically for this cutscene, I don't know. Huh? What's going on here? We're supposed to meet everybody right here, yeah? It might be hard-coded for, like, the prologue. I don't know. Maybe they're all back there on Mahalo Trail. That's where the ruins of our guardian deity, Tapu Koko, are, yeah? JoeDan54, do me a solid and go find the Island Kahuna. I'll wait around here to make sure we don't miss each other. The Island Kahuna? You can't miss him. He looks just like a Kahuna. As we've seen already, he's not lying. That's not a Kahuna, but that's okay. Really, you want to go up to the ruins? I don't know what you hope to find there. Suddenly, all thoughts of Kahunas have exited my mind because there was a beautiful woman. What mysterious creatures. Pokemon sometimes leap right out of the grass to help people in trouble, did you know? Yeah, wouldn't it be crazy if one appeared out of nowhere to help me in a time of need? I'm sure that won't happen anytime soon, though. can't come out. We'll get in trouble if anyone sees you. And suddenly she's running. And later on she's like, my legs are about to give out. I was like, really? I wonder why. These Spearow are such assholes, man. Like, what's their problem? I just die in your arms tonight. What's wrong? Save Nebby. The Spearow are attacking it, but I'm too afraid to go out there. My legs feel like they might give out. As we'll find out, those aren't the only legs that are about to give out. Well, I say that, but this bridge doesn't even have any legs in the first place. Just pretend this is the first time we're seeing this cutscene this stream. It was worth it to verify the starter paradox. Look at that, dude! The way Tapu Koko, like, bitch slaps all three of the Spearow on its way down to save me, too. God, the Tapus are so cool, man. One weakness that the Kalos Dex roster has is, like, there's basically no legendaries other than the box legendaries and the one that should have been a box legendary and the mythical trio, if you count that. Oh, thank goodness. You tried using your power again, didn't you? The power of attempted murder, apparently. Oh, Nebby. You know what happened last time you used it. You couldn't move for ages after that. I don't want to see you like that again. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, Nebby. I know you were trying to save me that time, and I couldn't even help you in return. What is that? Oh, pew pew. That's what they have to call guns on TikTok. A sparkling stone. It feels almost warm somehow. I feel warm when I hear this. I think that was actually like a running like callback line in the anime too, is Lily and also sometimes Ash would refer to things as warm whenever something was like sweet and wholesome. It started with the egg that would eventually hatch into Snowy, the Alolan Vulpix, another adorable Pokemon in the Dex in the Alola Dex. If you count it as being in the Alola Dex, it is a regional variant of a Kantomon. Please forgive me. I'm so grateful to you for helping us out of that dangerous spot. Alright, who are you? Whoever you are very cute. I think this stone must belong to you. Da-ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. We already got a key item, let's go. Please. Don't tell anyone about this, about seeing Nebby. It's a secret, okay? Come on, into the bag, Nebby. I'm worried we might get attacked again by some wild Pokemon or something. I know it's too much for me to ask it, but do you think you could see us back to town? I will gladly accompany you anywhere, Lily. So are you free tonight, or... Oh, okay. Hey, JoeDan54. Looks like you missed the kahuna, yeah? But you found my assistant, oh yeah! Looks like you already met, but just in case, this is my assistant. Oh, yes, you can call me Lily. And Lily, this here is JoeDan54. He just moved here to Alola. There's a character in Toy Story 5 named Lily, by the way. Spelled differently, but, yeah. Taking care of him. And speaking of, like, people predicting in this game that Lily would be the antagonist, Lily is sort of the antagonist in Toy Story 5. They were right. They were just 10 years too early. So you're also one of the professor's acquaintances. It's nice to meet you. The kahuna's back. Kahuna Hall has returned. They're all like murmuring and stuff. He just comes in, just has sheer aura. only one of the strongest Pokemon users in all Alola, yeah. I remember people also picking that line apart there, him being called a Pokemon user rather than a Pokemon trainer. It is a little odd. I just think people like did tunnel vision on that a little much. Oh, I forget what he sounds like in Masters. I think it's something like, "Have I missed something?" He has like a really deep voice. Nah, but where'd you go off to, Kahuna? Thought we were meeting there. I am Kahuna this island, after all. Whenever there is a problem on the island, it is my duty to resolve it. Sorry, Lily. What were you saying before? For some reason, I thought I saw Tapu Koko flying about. Oh, yes, Kahuna. Nebby was being attacked by Spearow on the plank bridge when this boy helped it get away. You know, that thing we were supposed to keep as a secret, right? No, it's fine. He's the Kahuna. I'm sure that's the reason that she's saying it. It's still a secret. It's just he's meant to be trusted. He's basically the political leader of the island. After all, I'm sure he can be trusted. But the bridge collapsed, and I thought both of them might fall to the bottom of the ravine. And that was when the island's guardian deity swooped in to save them. Woo! That's something you don't hear it every day. Oh. Although it is said to protect us, our Tapu Koko is a rather fickle creature. Yet our guardian was moved to save you. Kahuna, yeah, he was calling him Kahuna? Kukui, my boy, I think we have cause to celebrate. It seems I should entrust this brave and kind young boy with a Pokemon of his own. We'll make a fine trainer out of him. I'm glad to meet you, child. I am Hala, the Kahuna of Melemele Island. Welcome to Alola. Young Kukui had told me of your coming. I'm glad we got the chance to meet today. Come, my Pokemon. Let's have a look at you. Something fell off my desk. Hold on. Which, by the way, I've been very slowly reading the dialogue in every cutscene, and like, you know, being chill and stuff, and stopping and talking. And it's still only taken me 25 minutes to reach the starter selection. Like, it's not as bad as people say it is. Like, I'm not saying it's not a problem. I'm just saying this doesn't ruin the fucking game. Alright? You guys should be better than that. Don't be a PoFan54. First is the Grass-type Pokemon Rowlet. Next is the Fire-type Pokemon Litten. And last is the Water-type Pokemon Poplio. Which Pokemon will you choose as your partner? Whenever there's a cat as an option for one of these starters, I'm always going to go for the cat. Like, come on. Sprigatito is my Paldea choice as well. Like, I just love cats, man. I did nickname my Litten, now an Incineroar, in Pokemon Sun after Pepper. Maybe she'll come over and say hi during this stream, or the next one. Will you choose the Fire-type Pokemon, Litten? Yes, I will. And speaking of nicknames, it's finally time to reveal the nickname theme for this playthrough. Only when you have both chosen each other can you truly call each other partners. So let us see if little Litten there also decides to choose you. So cute, oh my god. This is probably my second favorite starter Pokemon of all time, this evolutionary line, only behind the Mudkip evolutionary line. Litten is staring at you with some curiosity. The cat is curious, you say? I will make sure it doesn't kill the cat. Aww. It's so cute! Oh, I love this game. You lifted Litten gently in your arms. Oh. The Fire-type Pokemon Litten is sniffing at you curiously. Oh, so little Litten has accepted you as well, JoeDan54. Having accepted one another, you'll surely be friends for life. We will give Litten a nickname. Actually, I didn't even check. I don't remember what gender my Litten is in Sun. Because in real life, Pepper is a girl. She's a girl kitty. But I'm pretty sure all starter Pokemon have like a 87.5, 12.5 gender ratio. Yeah. Which is weird to me. Especially, you know, when the franchise really started to go global, you think they would, you know, be all hands on deck in terms of, like, going full-on mass appeal and being like, okay, the starter Pokemon should be 50-50 gender ratio. Especially since a number of the more recent gens have had a starter Pokemon, like, at least one starter Pokemon of many of the recent trios be more feminine. You'd think the gender ratios wouldn't be so heavily favored for male. Because that's a 7 and 8 for a male and a 1 and 8 for a female. Also, Litten's Japanese name translates to Nyabi, which is adorable. Yeah, they still have the starter gender ratios set up as if this franchise were still exclusively being targeted at boys. Which it's not anymore. Anyway, nickname theme. It's about time I reveal it. I already talked about all the previous nicknames that we've gone with, or the nickname themes that we've gone with. Most recently, it was computer science themed for Pokemon Crystal. For Sun, or for Moon, rather, for Pokemon Moon, the nickname theme will be related to space. Everything related to outer space, celestial objects, things in the night sky, things you can use to see things in the night sky, people and mythical creatures related to space. That's going to be our nickname theme. For games called Sun and Moon, I think it's pretty fitting. And so this lovely Litten will be named Leo. Nice and simple. Lily's smile. Contagious, must be protected. God, every moment, both in this game and also in the anime, every moment she's on screen is a wonderful moment. Nice to meet you, Litten. His name is Leo now, Lily. If you're gonna use nicknames for your Pokemon, you should use them for mine, too. I know the Kahuna Hala and the Professor will keep you safe from any harm, but you should still stay in the bag and out of sight. It's safer that way. I think you chose a wonderful Pokemon. Please take very good care of it. That's it, JoeDan54. Now that you've got a Pokemon, you're a real Pokemon trainer, yeah? And here's a lovely gift from me to help make it special, cousin. There's our Dex. Sadly, no National Dex upgrade, but it's okay. A Pokedex is a real high-tech kind of tool, yeah? That can automatically record facts about any Pokemon that you meet. Your new partner, Litten, is already registered, oh yeah. So check it out. Not counting Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, by the way, the last game with a proper National Dex, which I guess wouldn't even count Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl anyway, because it was a Gen 8 game with only Gen 1 through 4 mons. The last game with a proper National Dex was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. They haven't had one since. I also would not count Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And in those games, you actually get the National Dex earlier than, like, any other game in the series. You get the National Dex, unless you count, like, Gold, Silver, and Crystal, where it's a National Dex from the start, but that was only 2 gens, so, you know. They handled it differently back then. In pretty much all the other games, you have to wait till post-game to get the National Dex. Sometimes it would need to be post-game plus, you know, talking to some NPCs or doing, like, a post-game story or something. And then there was Fire Red and Leaf Green, which was go in a post-game, do a post-game side quest, do a backflip 5 times in a row, catch a million Pokemon before you can even get the National Dex, learn 5 languages, you know, pass the bar exam. The fucking National Dex requirements in Fire Red and Leaf Green were an affront to humanity. This is a trainer passport that I had put together for you. And at some point we will have every stamp it can possibly have. Now why don't you go introduce your new friend to your mom, JoeDan54? Let's go. Oh, I should actually see a bit of info about my guy, huh? I guess we'll do so in battle. Hey, you and me, let's have a Pokemon battle. Ha-ha, where's the fire, boy? And what kind of a Pokemon battle would that be where you don't even give a name first, eh? Fair enough, then I'm Hao, and my partner's Rowlet. Your Litten looks really cool, too. Thanks. Yeah, so let's battle. I couldn't wait for you to find your way to Ika Town, so I've been all over looking for you. I don't really like to see Pokemon battles where Pokemon can get hurt, but I'll watch for you. Oh yeah, your first battle already. Just have your Pokemon dish out some moves and see who wins. Woo! I appreciate you being willing to take on my grandson here. I expect a no-holds-barred battle from the both of you. Look at all these new options. There's Leo. So cute. Gentle nature. Aww, it's a gentle nature, Litten. Plus defense minus special offense, so just like a whatever nature, I guess. That could be a problem for early game rock type, when I'm fighting early game rock types, actually. Having a minus defense nature. It's a little scary. No Intimidate, by the way. This will not be in Intimidate Incineroar, especially because ability patches, the item that allows you to give a Pokemon its hidden ability, did not exist until Gen 8. This game does have ability capsules, but those only allow you to swap abilities between non-hidden ones. So, like, you could use an ability capsule to make an Effect Spore Breloom into a Poison Heal Breloom. But you couldn't use an ability capsule to take an Effect Spore or Poison Heal Breloom and turn it into a Technician Breloom. What could I see for its IVs? I feel like it's just... It's only level 5, so I don't feel like I'm going to get a whole lot of information about its IVs, but we can probably at least get some ranges here. I forget what the icon for Eisencalc looked like. I don't think I have Eisencalc open right now. I guess I do. Okay. Okay, so we got Litten here. It is level 5. No EVs. Has a gentle nature. Alright, so. Okay, so its HP IV could be anywhere from 10 to 29. Let's see. Its attack. Its attack IV is insane. Okay. Its attack IV is either 30 or 31. Because if it was 29 or lower, it would be 12 or lower. So it has really good attack, which is awesome. Because this is more of a physical guy. With Dankest Lariat and Flare Blitz and all that. Let's see. Defense. Of course, we have a minus defense nature. Let's see here. Okay, defense is not looking too good. All I know is that my defense IV is less than 20. It could literally be 0, anywhere from 0 to 19 inclusive, and that would give me 8. Special attack. Let's see here. Special attack IV is at least 20. So, really good offensive IVs. Spadef. Let's see. Spadef. This one's probably going to have quite a range to it. Okay, that's really weird. So if it's 19, if it's a 19 special defense IV, its special defense at level 5 is 9. If it's 20, it's 11. So it skips 10 entirely for some reason. So special defense IV at least 20. And then speed. Is also at least 20. Okay. So, really good IVs on this guy. Pretty much really good IVs in, like, everything except defense. And then, like, maybe the HP IV ends up not being good, but it also can't be bad. So, we just kind of have really, really fucking good IVs on this guy. I don't remember if this is one of those gens where, certain Pokemon, like the starter Pokemon, are guaranteed to have a certain amount of perfect IVs or something like that. Let me see here. was me. That wasn't you. No, it looks like it's fully random. Okay. So we just rolled really good IVs on this guy. Awesome. Yeah, it's fully random. There are some Pokemon in this game that have multiple stats guaranteed to be perfect. Star's not one of them. It looks like the legendaries are guaranteed to have 3 perfect IVs. But not the starters. That's kind of awesome. Okay. That's a really fucking good cat. Whether you win or lose is all up to the moves you choose to use. Oh yeah. Please give my grandson a fine battle. I really don't like to see Pokemon battles where Pokemon can get hurt, but I'll watch for you. You will battle me, right? I know you will, right? And with this cat, I ain't losing. Very well then. Let the Pokemon battle begin. Alright, let's do this thing, Hal. You've got a type disadvantage, buddy. Hate to tell you. Although I trust that you know that. Unlike Hop. Go ahead, crit me, see if I care. Holy two-shot. Anyone care for some Pokemon refresh? There's a level up. Okay, so those are our stats at level 6. Let's see if this can narrow things down a little bit. Okay, so HP is now 22 at level 6. Oh, wait, we gained EVs from that, didn't we? Hold on. Hold on. This is going to complicate things a little bit. List of Pokemon by effort value yield in Generation 7. Come on, Bulbapedia, you can do it. You can learn what Control F is, thank you. Alright. It looks like Rowlet gives 1 HP EV. Okay. So I have 1 HP EV now. Which I don't think affects the stat at all. Okay, so this narrows down what my HP IV has to be. It's at most 26. So it's anywhere from 10 to 26. Attack is cracked, we already know that. I think it's at least 30. Defense... Oof. Okay, yeah. Our defense IV is at most 3. Our defense IV is awful. Okay, I don't think this helps us narrow down much of anything else on the other IVs. I don't know why I'm so invested in that, by the way. Because, spoiler alert, without Intimidate, Incineroar isn't going to do a whole lot in the battle facilities later on. Alright, it's time for some Pokemon refresh. Give your Pokemon tender, loving care, pet them gently, and make them very affectionate towards you. Give them Pokebeans as well. Now, as much as I love Pokemon Refresh in this game, this does introduce something that I like to call, and then other people call, friendship cheese. Where you get your Pokemon toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad, landed a critical hit wishing to be praised. I'm as much of a fan of that as everybody else, which is not a fan of that. So I'm probably going to be keeping eating the Pokebeans and all that to a minimum, but I will occasionally do it. Alright, let's wipe that off you, huh? This tool? Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. Pepper loves her brush, by the way. She loves head scratches, too. And chest scratches. Alright. Hoo-wee! That gave me chicken skin! Is that why they call it bump of chicken? JoeDan54, right? Your Litten was awesome! Now that saddles it. Saddles it? Settles it. I'm going all out tomorrow. JoeDan54. Would you be so kind as to give me a look at that sparkling stone you have there? Could it be? Tutu, isn't that... You were rescued by Tapu Koko at the bridge. Isn't that what I heard, JoeDan54? Yeah? So it even decided to give you a stone. Perhaps you are here in Alola, JoeDan54, because this is where you are meant to be. You hear that, Lily? I'm meant to be here. We were fated to meet. Allow me to borrow this stone for now. Fret not. I'll return it to you tomorrow evening. It would seem that you have the makings of a fine trainer. You must do us the honor of joining in our festival tomorrow. First, I'll make sure you get back home safe today, though, JoeDan54. Lily, you two should come with us too, yeah? Wouldn't want to go losing you twice in one day. You or that precious Pokemon of yours. Yes, I will keep an eye on... We need, like, a record scratch sound effect. Just like a... The music cuts out. You hear the, Seinfeld theme. Oh, would you not try to escape the very moment that you were told not to wander off? I love that there's a whole ass garage door in our house, by the way. But the way that the fence was put up, like, pulling into that garage looks like a pain in the ass. Why would they do that? Welcome back, JoeDan54. So what kind of Pokemon did you get? Don't keep me waiting. You're gonna love this, Mom. It's another cat. Him and Meowth are gonna be great friends. Oh, I think I'm falling in love. So why did you choose this, sweetheart? Because it's cute! Because I love cats! Well, then you picked right, because I'd say this little charmer is definitely cute and cool. The two of you look great together. I feel happier just looking at the pair of you. Aww. I do kind of wish this game had the following Pokemon. I think people are a little too attached to that as a mechanic, but it would have been awesome being in this game in particular. What a stunning sunset! Alright, today's the day that I finally unpack. She'll get to it eventually. Is that the doorbell? Go see who it is, JoeDan54. So true. Hey there, JoeDan54. It's about time we set out for the festival, yeah? But first, now that you're a real Pokemon trainer with your own Pokemon and all, I've got to show you something. Come with me out to Route 1. Have fun at the festival, sweetie. I'm sure you'll have a good time with your new Pokemon pal. Me and Meowth will be sure to unpack every last box here, you'll see. Yeah, Meowth, you're gonna help. Oh, I already talked to her after that. She's like, unpacking will be the death of me. JoeDan54, hurry up, cousin. Pretend you're a Pokemon and use your agility. Actually, I'm going to use Rock Polish. I'm gonna use, I'm gonna have a Pokemon, I'm gonna have Contrary as my ability and have, a Pokemon use Cotton Spore on me. Yeah, over here. So you know that wild Pokemon will sometimes jump out at you in the tall grass, yeah? Now that you've got Litten there, you can not only fight wild Pokemon, yeah? You can also try to catch them, woo! I'm going to show you how to catch a wild Pokemon, alright? Keep your eyes on the prize. So in this case, this is going to be very interesting to me. I might actually struggle in the early game more than I did in Crystal, believe it or not. For those who don't know, the way I planned my team out, because when I plan my team out, I don't really consider the boss trainers that I'll be fighting, I just consider what I want to use. The first gym in Johto is the Flying type gym leader. The two team members that I had for Gym 1 were a Grass type and a Bug Poison type. I had Chikorita and Spinarak. It was a little rough. But here's the thing, at least I had a second team member. Because the way things are going now, with the way that I planned out this team, I'm not getting my second team member until after I defeat the first Kahuna. I'm getting my second team member right before reaching the second island. At which point, when I reach the second island, I will also relatively quickly get my third and fourth team members. So, there's that at least. And also, I'm not going to have a full team of 6 until right before the league. So, it's going to be a little weird, but that's how we do things around here, right? After all, in Crystal, I had a 5-mon team going into the league, because one of my team members was locked to post-game, because that's just how Gen 2 is. That's how Johto is. So, you know, this, I would say, overall is less scuffed than my Crystal team by default because of that. But the first island is gonna be tough. It's gonna be the solo Leo show for quite some time. Oh yeah. Wild Pokemon do sometimes attack people if they get close. But catch them and they'll join your team and be a great help to you, yeah. But if your Pokemon get all tuckered out by fighting for you, just head home for a bit. If you ask your mom, I'm sure she'll let you and your whole team rest up at home. Or you could use some potions. Here's some Pokeballs and potions to get you started out. So yeah, for right now, these Pokeballs are exclusively for if I run into a shiny. And the potions are gonna be imperative. Why don't you have a little adventure of your own on the way to Iki Town, yeah? bum, 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 bum. Take good care of JoeDan54, Litten. Alright. So, we've got some items to check out here. We saw some of those item capsules as we were, you know, moving along. This route during the save files that we've now gotten rid of. But now we're actually going to be picking them up. So yeah, Leo might end up being a little over-leveled. But that's okay. Level caps are a little weird in this game because, of course, you know, they don't do gyms in this game. It's trials with totem Pokemon and then Kahunas as the boss fights. You know, it was, for such a long time, everybody was like, oh, also, set mode. There we go. For the longest time, everybody was like, oh, they keep doing the same game over and over again. It's always, you know, evil team, 8 badges and the champion. Evil team, 8 badges and the champion. DDD with the book. Let's see. Evil team, 8 badges, champion. 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 You only got 3 things on this story now. And then Sun and Moon came out and were like, okay, we're ditching the gyms. And we're ditching the 1 evil team for 2. Spoilers. And instead of gyms, we're gonna have these little, like, trial mini-games, and you fight this super buffed wild Mon as a totem Pokemon. And then they're Kahunas instead of gym leaders, and there's 4 of them. And, you know, they're more important, and they feed into the generational gimmick of Z-moves, which I love, by the way. Yeah, look, we changed up the formula, guys! You guys kept asking for us to change up the formula, and then people were like, no, not like that, we want gyms. I want the gyms back. I don't like change. I don't like the fact that the games are different. I know I kept asking for the games to be different, but not like this. Then what do you want? I don't know what I want. I don't know, man. I don't want a different creative Pokemon game. Then why did you ask for one? There's a potion. It's trainer fighting time. When the eyes of Pokemon trainers meet, it's time to battle. It's not quite youngster Joey, it's youngster Jimmy. Sturdy feet on the ground, he ain't no slippin', Jimmy. Nice crit. That's my Leo right there. I lost, but that was still exciting. I'll raise my Pokemon by making them battle. So someday I'll be able to look you in the eyes. That actually goes hard. So someday I'll be able to look you in the eyes. I'll show you my sister who I'm super close to. Your sister is a Caterpie. Don't even want to imagine the family tree. fact, burn it away. Oh, I've had it. My Pokémon. Papa caught her for me when I was born, so she's always with me. There's a Pokéball. Alright, let's see here. Ah, there it is. Sneaky. It's an antidote. The festival in Iki Town is going to start any minute now. We should hurry up and go. Trainer tips. Pokemon can gain EXP points by battling other Pokemon. EXP points help them grow stronger. And your Pokemon will still get EXP points even if you catch a Pokemon you are battling against. Indeed. They started doing that in Gen 6. And I think it's a very good change. I love that you can hear the drums before you actually enter. Hey, please battle me! The preschoolers in this game don't look much younger than the youngsters. They certainly look older than the preschoolers do in X and Y. The preschoolers in X and Y straight up look like little toddlers, which, I mean, it's preschool. It makes sense for them, too. They look a fair bit older in this game. Preschool must last longer in Alola, I guess. If you're strong, please go away. I forgot that the face that they make when you beat them. Great trainers can sense promise in other trainers. Did you pick up on anything? Okay, I think that's all that we can pick up in terms of items now. Let's hop in. Ba-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba. Look at the little rock ruff. Oh, look at it running away. The Alola region is made up of our 4 islands, and each island has its own guardian Pokémon. Our festival today is held to express our thanks to these great Pokémon guardian deities for always remaining by our sides. Well, we may call it a festival, but it's just this little thing you see here. There may not be many of us, but at least every last one of us here goes all out. Tapu Koko just loves Pokemon battles, watching them and having them. If you treat your Pokemon wrong, the guardian deity will strike you down with lightning. But the children all laugh when I tell them that. Strike me down, Tapu Koko! You don't have the balls! Did you know? When a Rockruff really likes you, it rubs against you with the stones on its neck. It does kind of hurt. That is so cute. My little brother is always coming home covered in mud, just like his Pokemon. 2 of them are more alike than he and I are. Both Pokemon and people grow sleepy after eating a lot. It's a fine time to sleep deeply and wake up to a glorious morning! Glorious morning! Okay, I can't play any more of that. We're gonna get VOD muted. Shout out to the Rogue Legends theme in BTD6, by the way, for sounding just like a version of Glorious Morning. Opening a window lets night come creeping in. And a lot of bugs. If you leave one open, it'll make you sleepy. I leave my window open because that's where my window fan sits. Which I will have going full blast tonight. Also, yeah, starting in this game, you actually have to press A in order to go through doors. Which helps you not accidentally go through doors that you're running nearby, so... Especially in a game that's not tile-based. Rockruff, there was a wild Pokemon when we got her, but now she's like a part of the family. When I see her roughhousing with my little girl, I can't help but smile. My Rockruff is the best bodyguard ever. She always comes with me when I go shopping, and she lies outside my door when I sleep. Aww. They're so cute. When the prologue of a game is so good that you play it 3 times and don't get bored of it. Different people interact with Pokemon in their own different ways. Some may see them as allies in battles, while others just enjoy sharing their lives with them. Type of shit a professor would tell you. Before asking for your name. And your gender. It said that ancient peoples rode over the waves and seas together. The winds and waves, perhaps? No. Alright. You're back. Sorry about that, I got interrupted. We are festival gaming. It looks like it is accurate to the time of day now. Oh, how's it, JoeDan54? Man, I thought you'd never make it. Yeah, me too. I was waiting a while to get back. Me and Raoul have been waiting for ages. Hold on. Did anyone explain to you about tonight? Oh yeah, right on time. But to what exactly? A full-powered festival for Pokémon battling. We battle in the name of Tapu Koko, pitting our best moves against one another in friendly competition to please our guardian. Woo! So you two will be taking part in the battle. I don't like seeing Pokémon fight one another since they so often end up getting hurt. But it seems like this is an important event, so I'll be sure to watch you both. Your Pokémon have fought for you, so show them the same care in return, JoeDan54. Allow me to heal them for you this time. There's no Pokemon centers nearby, otherwise I would've. Are you ready for this Pokemon battle? Install a Pokemon Center in Iki Town, then we'll talk, anyway. Then let's begin. For all life on our islands, and for those who undertake the island challenge with joy in their hearts, we pray for your protection, for them and all Mele. May this Pokemon battle be an offering to our island's guardian deity, Tapu Koko. Before you stands Hao, grandson to the Kahuna, whoever that might be. And before him stands JoeDan54, one who has met with Tapu Koko. What? What a curious little thing Tapu Koko is. Ha, that's just typical of it. Lydon, take care of my little JoeDan54. As long as we both have a good time, then I think we can call it a great battle, eh? JoeDan54, how? Bring forth the power of your Pokemon. Alright. I love the sound effects for when the HP bars appear, by the way. It's so good. See if we can get through this fight without using a potion. Oh, get burned, idiot. He did go for Thunder Shock. No para risk anymore. I believe it was this gen specifically when they nerfed Burn, by the way, to do only half the damage over time that it did prior. We got Lick. Of course, if Rowlet had the typing that it has in its final evolution, Lick would also be super effective. Yeah, sadly, competitively, Decidueye is definitely the worst of the three. But its design is so fucking cool, man. What? It's already over? Ooh, another great battle this year. I bet Tapu Koko liked it too. Whew, that was awesome, JoeDan54. That was a really great battle. I had a blast fighting you. It was a good battle. With this, even Tapu Koko. Oh, you heard it yourself. Tapu Koko's song of approval. Oh, I nearly forgot. I think it is time you take this, JoeDan54. Excuse me, do you have the time? Oh yeah, sure, it's, half past. Your Z-Ring, a mysterious armband that can draw out the power that lies deep within Pokémon. It can bring forth their Z-power. We Kahunas can make them by refining stones like the sparkling stone that you received from Tapu Koko. Although until you collect more Z crystals during your Island Challenge, you will not be able to draw out the Z power of your Pokémon. And yet you have already received that sparkling stone. It seems Tapu Koko took quite a liking to you, or perhaps it has a mission for you. In other words, it's time for you to get out there and start your Island Challenge. If you visit every island, maybe you'll figure out what that mission is. 4 islands. You'll travel to each of the 4 islands here in the Alola region. The Island Challenge is about aiming to be the strongest trainer. The Island Challenge champion. Woo! Sounds great, right? I can't wait to have a real adventure. I'll explain about the Island Challenge later. Boom, boom. Tapu Koko is amazing, isn't it? I hope I can meet it again someday and thank it for saving Nebby. Yeah, me too. It saved you as well, didn't it? And left you with that sparkling stone, even though you're a stranger to this place. Suppose it's time we get you kids home, yeah? I suppose this is goodbye. Honey, I'm home. Oh, JoeDan54, you're back already. I thought you'd want to stay in Iki Town longer. Well, I would've, but the professor basically shooed me and, the girl I was trying to rizz up, both back home. Sag. Especially right after that great battle. Oh, I was just captivated to see my own boy fighting in such perfect sync with his Pokémon. Maybe it would be a good idea for you to try that Island Challenge thing. Something that you can only do in Alola, right? Right now I've got a hot date with, right now I've got a date with my bed, not a hot date. I would hope that the bed isn't hot. In Alola, that'd be awful. My bed better not be hot tonight, Jesus. I want my room to be cold. I danced my feet off at that festival. Night-night, sweetie. You get some sleep, too. The next day. What beautiful weather. I wonder what today will bring me. A visitor. If it's Kukui, he'll probably let himself in without even waiting for us to open the door. What's up? Oh, the professor said, "Hey there, Lily. Bring me that great new trainer. Woo! So I'm here to show you the way to his Pokémon lab if you'll come with me. It's this way. JoeDan54. Here, a little pocket money for you. Don't go wasting it on anything too silly." Oh, well done, JoeDan54. You're already making friends, aren't you? What a cute little friend you found. I knew Alola would be a great place for us. We just keep meeting wonderful people here. And me? Well, thank you. My name is Lily. It's very nice to meet you. Looks like it's finally your time to shine, sweetie. Now go and make me grandkids. Enjoy yourself out there with Litten, and don't be gone too long. You have a very nice mother, don't you? We should get going. I'll show you to the Pokémon Research Lab. You can only reach the professor's lab by treading through the tall grass here. He says he can research moves better when he is so surrounded by Pokémon. You like my running shoes? Moving at like 10x the speed she is. Dun 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 dun. Dun, ba, dun. Since I'm not a trainer, though, I have to rely on using repels all the time. You do know that using repel keeps Pokemon from attacking, right? And about Nebby. Oh, I mean Cosmog. Cosmog seems to be a very rare Pokemon. It came from far, far away, a long time ago. In a galaxy, perhaps. It seems to have a very strange power. It used that power to save me once when I was in danger, but some other people want Cosmog for themselves to use that power. That's why only the professor and Kahunahala and other people I can trust know about it. Can you keep a secret? Can you not tell anyone else about Nebby or what happened on that bridge? Please. Alright, well we got another whole section of Route 1 to explore now. And another trainer to fight. Let's go, kneecaps! I remember that dialogue. Da 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 da. Also, yeah, it is indeed 30,000 Poké-Dollars that your mother gives you in this game. In other Pokemon games, in particular Emerald, the game starts you with 3,000. In this game, you start with 10 times that much. What an economy, right? Truth be told, it's probably just like, you know, this is supposed to be the Pokemon equivalent of Hawaii. The cost of living here is probably crazy. Oh, brought to my knees. I gotta catch more Pokemon. Pokemon with cool knees are so neat. Let me introduce you to this Pokemon called Hitmonlee, although I don't think you'd like him. He has no knees. Okay, we got an Awakening. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. Oops, I think I might have missed a permanently missable item. I think he can also give you an awakening right after you get your hat and bag. Let me look up that article of list of permanently missable items. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not listed there. Maybe I got it by default? I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's take a rest. Oh. Yeah? That's really funny. Looks like something fell from Meowth's hand. You obtained an awakening. That's awesome. Alright, sorry, Lily. I had to take a nap first. I was eepy. I'm sure you won't mind. I'm probably going to be very over-leveled, like I said. But I'm okay with that. Oh, Pursuit, interesting. They should bring Pursuit back in Pokemon Champions. I feel like there's a lot of strategy that's missing from the game without it. Especially now that Mega Evolution happens before switching does. Meaning that a Mega with Pursuit will probably deal more damage, you know? Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Oh, Lola, check out my cute Pokemon. Not the most favorable type matchup. Oh, Scratch actually has more base power, okay. Scratch must have gotten buffed then. I remember having 30. You can tank that. Okay, well, it wasn't at full health, so it might have not. If that min-rolled, we were in a lot of trouble. I probably shouldn't have just let that one rip. Or if that was a speed tie for some reason. Oh, you're kind of strong, aren't you? See, a Pokemon trainer. You gotta show off the Pokemon you like. Some more trainer tips for you. Oh yeah, Rockruff, let's go! Give it everything you got! My body is ready! Woo! Oh, there they go again. The Pokemon Research Lab has its own unique charm, as I think you might agree. I've actually been, imposing on the professor here for the past 3 months. I'm not much of an assistant, but it's the least I can do to pay him back for letting me stay. Maybe I'd be more help if I were a real Pokemon trainer, too. Rahoo! Ruff, ruff! Professor, he never stops researching moves, not even inside the lab itself. Looks like we'll have to patch the roof again. And I just washed his lab coat and finally gotten it clean too. Now it'll be in shreds, and I'm no good at mending clothes. So we'll just have to buy another new one. Should probably go in before he does any more damage. I'd like to think somebody has done like fan art of like Lily, who, you know, canonically not very good at mending or like knitting clothes, and she like knits you some really cute like sweater or something that's like poorly done, but clearly there was a lot of love put into it. Well, the place looks to be in pretty good shape considering what we heard on the from the outside. Unlike the, you know, the rival battle at the beginning of Black and White, where it's level 5 v level 5, but still ends up destroying the entire bedroom. Hey there, JoeDan54. Thanks for getting it for me, Lily. It's a good thing I live so close by. Of course, however I can be a help. I'm supposed to be your assistant, right? Rockruff's moves were just so styling, and I was making good progress with my research. Say, JoeDan54, let me see your Pokedex for a second, yeah? So what do you think of the place? Not bad, right? But that's not why I called you here, eh? Here, it finally arrived. It? What's wrong, Lily? Don't make me do all the talking. See, there's this Pokemon inside your Pokedex called Rotom. Ugh, Rotom. Oh, I can tell you about Rotom. It is a peculiar Pokemon, with a body made up of something like electricity. It can take up residence in machines. Yeah, buddy! And to put all that crazy skill of Rotom's to work. It's the next generation of Pokedexes. But it's only complete once Rotom has gone into this body specially developed for it. A whole new way for people in Pokemon to communicate. Woo! And there's only a few of these beauties out in the world so far. And now if I power up your Pokedex with the parts that I just got in... I was thinking of other ideas for, like... So they have the Rotom Dex. You know, what other Pokemon could be, you know, linked to a Pokedex, right? Aside from Rotom? Hey now, sorry about that, Rotom. Guess I surprised you? Rotom! Here, boy, I powered up your favorite dex. Give JoeDan54 here a helping hand, yeah? And my idea was, like... What if there's, like... a Metagross, or, like, an array of Metagross somewhere in, like, a major corporation, like Devon, or something, in a certain region. And... they basically act as, like, the Cloud. And then you have, like, a Beldum or something. Like I don't know, like a mini Beldum or something. Or at least a Pokedex that is, like, modeled after the Metagross evolutionary line. And it syncs up to, like, the Cloud that's stored on the Metagross array. And it's called the Dexagross or something. Anyway. See, JoeDan54? Now Rotom can talk right to you. From what I can tell, yeah, it looks like Rotom has taken a liking to you. And this will help how exactly? JoeDan54 hasn't been here in Alola too long yet, so I decided to give him this special Rotom Dex to help him navigate around. Nice to meet you, Rotom. That's not what he would say. You can see where you're headed just by looking at Rotom, and if you give it a little tap, you can even check out the town map. Alola! You're supposed to do it with both hands, Hal. The salty breeze sang to me and brought me here to you. Whoa! Is that a loft? That's awesome. No, it's not. It's private. The professor has been kind enough to let me use it. Yeah, only Lily and I are allowed up there. If you see a person or a Pokemon who needs help, you just help them. Right, JoeDan54? How? That's why I'm letting Lily stay up there in the loft. So, JoeDan54, I'm leaving this Rotom Dex in your hands. Rotom, you look after JoeDan54, yeah? So that's the Rotom Dex, eh? It's kind of cute. Alright, there are some important things you need to know about the Island Challenge. The Island Challenge is your chance to become the strongest trainer around. The Island Challenge Champion. Woo! It's a great adventure for you and your Pokemon to go on together. There are 4 main islands that make up Alola, and a kahuna for each of them. One of them. If you wish to be recognized by the kahunas as worthy, it's said you must clear 7 trials. I'm stumbling over my words a little bit. I've been awake for... how long? Let me see. Yeah, 18 hours. JoeDan54, I want you and Litten to get out there and give it a shot. You're able to fully use your Pokemon's moves in your very first battle. I think you must have a talent for drawing out Pokemon's strengths, yeah. I'll do it, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah! As someone who's dedicated my life to studying Pokemon moves, I really want to see you out there meeting all kinds of Pokemon on your Island Challenge. Here, everybody on the Island Challenge gets one of these Island Challenge amulets. I got one for my Gramps, too. Alright then, JoeDan54, you too, Hal. Get a move on. You got it. To the trainer's school! You gotta learn the basics of being a Pokemon trainer through Pokemon battling. It's a long road to becoming the Island Challenge champion. The trainer's school is the first step. What about you, Hal? I'm good. I just want to play with my Pokemon. Train with them. Right. The Island Challenge. So this is how the people of Alola connect with the world around them. Lily, you take care of JoeDan54, yeah? Oh, don't worry. She'll be taking very good care of me. Until he gets used to Rotom, help him find his way around. If you need some help, give me a little poke in the middle of my map, but not too hard. How much of a power move would it be if I just go right up to Lily's loft right now? Pokemon are my totally necessary partners in my research. Plus, we all live here. I guess I'd have to call them family. Let's go down here instead. Maybe I'll take Lily down here. We'll look at the love disc together. Oh, interesting. Got explanations of moves here. Got physical, special, and status. Scholars in this field have identified more than 600 distinct moves that can be used by Pokemon in battle. And if I recall correctly, Sword and Shield permanently removed 144 of them, I think? In addition to the dex cut that they did. Electrical appliances. Professor Kukui's PC, there's a picture of some Pokemon like you've never seen before on the screen. There's a Poliwhirl and what appears to be a workout punching bag. He's super training! He's super training! We're gonna be doing stuff like that in the post-game for sure. Bum, bum. Pokemon I've got with me are all grass type. I'm looking for some water type Pokemon for my team so I can beat fire types too. Yes, this is 10 Carrot Hill. This is where we can get our second team member, but not until we can break the rocks. If I failed to run, that could have been a wipe. I don't want to use any of my potions yet, though. I would appreciate if I stopped running into Wingull. Hold on a moment. Let me show you the Pokémon Center first. Yes, please. We will finally catch up to the 2 save files that we deleted after boxing our starter to bring it to the other version, making sure we have all 3. If you talk to the woman at the counter, she can restore your Pokémon to perfect health. It's amazing, isn't it? I can't stand seeing Pokémon in pain. You can also deposit Pokémon in the PC here, or take them out. At the Pokémart, you can buy all kinds of items that should help you during your trials. I'd take a look if I were you. Over there's the cafe area. I like to relax there sometimes with a frosty glass of Moo Moo milk. I read something in a travel guide about Alola once. Apparently each Pokémon Center in Alola offers a different selection of drinks. I wonder how they pick what to serve. The cafes may also offer more than just drinks. I heard they also sell special treats, and that sometimes the staff have tips for trial goers. I mentioned the Tapu Koko before as a name of one of the drinks. That also reminds me of the 3 types of well, now there's actually there's 5 now in Pokemon Masters, but for most of the time that I was playing, there were 3. For the 3 different roles that a unit can have: Strike, Tech, or Support. There's 2 more now. There's Sprint and Field. But for most of the time that I was playing, it was just those 3. And each one had a specific drink used to, you know, spec up the unit. For Strike, it was called Buff Blend. For Tech, it was Tectonic. That one's so good. And then for Support, it was Aid. It was fantastic. I think the other 2 are Field Fizz, and I don't remember what the Sprint one is. It might just be like Sprint Soda or something. Yeah, there it is. Buff Blend, Tectonic, Aid, Sprint Soda, and Field Fizz. There you go. I was right. Yeah, Aid, and Tectonic are goated. So good. We should head to the trainer school next, but have your Pokemon taken care of first if you think that they need a little aid. There she goes. So the trainer school is our destination. Let's get this show on the road. I would love to, but it's getting late, and I have work tomorrow. We will heal up Leo the Litten, and I think we'll call it here. I'm probably going to interact with some NPCs, maybe buy a few things at the start of the next time I stream this, and then we'll be off to the trainer's school, exploring more of Howley City as well. That's where we are now. Biggest city in Alola. And for now, that'll do it. Did we make a lot of progress? Not really. But we did something very important, which was making sure that all 3 Alola starters are safe and sound in our Pokemon Sun decks. And now we have our wonderful Litten with us, who overall seems to have some pretty good IVs, just not in physical defense. Hopefully that won't come back to bite us in the ass. And I think we are set for an absolutely grand adventure. They're one of my favorite games ever made. And it's going to be all gas, no brakes. Starting the next time I stream this. So I'll be looking forward to it even more. I'll be streaming Geometry Dash sometime this upcoming week, probably Thursday night, since I have the Friday off. It's going to be old levels, and specifically just the old levels, and also the daily level, because I won't be playing the event level, because I found out today, because it released today, that it is a demon level, so we won't be playing that. Whenever event levels come out, if they're non-demon levels, I'll play them whenever they come out. Otherwise, I'll wait a while to play them. Okay, so, yeah, that'll do it. I will see you for Geometry Dash probably on Thursday night. The next time I stream this will be Friday night. And we will be getting on with our Island Challenge, spending more time with Lily, and going to the trainer's school to get edumacated. Before we sign off, let's check on that smack row once more. We may have surpassed 40,000 battles, by the way. Let's see. Oh my god! No way! No! No way! What? There's no shot! Exactly 40,000? I would say, like, I swear this wasn't planned or something, but, like, how could I have possibly planned that? What? That is insane! What are the odds? Oh my god! Well, exactly 40,000. I guess we didn't surpass 40,000 after all. We exactly hit it. Oh my fucking god. Well, we are exactly 80% of the way there for the smack row. Exactly 10,000 battles to go. Wow, okay. That is wild. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I think there actually might be a pretty good chance at this point of the smack row reaching 50k before the end of the year. We'll see. But right now, I think the odds are in its favor. Wow, my mind is blown. Okay, holy shit. Well then. Like I said, I'll be seeing you for old level Geometry Dash on Thursday night, and then I will be continuing this Friday night, and also that Saturday night, and then there will be another Geometry Dash stream, hopefully on Sunday night, for real this time, where we will be playing, we'll be demon grinding on that next Geometry Dash stream after the one we'll be doing on Thursday. As for the weekend after that, I have no idea what's going to be happening. I may be doing a randomizer holiday segment for the 4th of July, but I might also be away for the 4th of July weekend. It depends on what kind of plans will be happening that weekend. Nothing is really finalized yet, so we'll see. But yeah, something I'll keep you posted for. In the meantime, that's all I have for you today. I'll leave you with this wonderful, relaxing Pokemon Center theme as I bid you farewell for now. We'll be back. And boy, will we be turning on the jets. I love this game, man. I'm so excited to play more of it. Alright, keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.